Oh, chat. Yeah, back to LE. I'm gonna do a bit of LE, but mostly V4 actually. So let's go. Maybe I'm gonna get to like level 100 or something. Should be like 2 hours, 3 hours maybe. We'll see. How's everyone doing? How's Sepke? What's the rundown? Well, last night when I logged off, I was number 1 on Barb and Rogue. I'm not sure what I'm now, but I guess I'm at least still pretty close to the top. I guess people are, you know, they keep going and try harding and stuff, and like my runs are not like optimal yet. I actually have to go and, you know, farm some upgrades and all that, so we're gonna be doing some actual gearing as well. Like I don't have the aspects, and I might have to, like, you know, swap my builds a little bit and try some stuff. We have 3 Gates of Orbis already, huh? Should we up it? I think we up it. Shit, that's all of corruption. 68. Nah. It's probably fun. We have 2 questions to ask in German. Uh-oh. Okay, shoot it. Failed to matchmake. Wait, are the servers fucked again? Really? At this time? Like 2 weeks in? Holy. What do you think of the Gauntlet so far? Look like it's as bad as people thought initially. Actually, I think it's better than people thought. I mean, you know, people thought very badly of it. But after having played it, I actually think it's better than I expected. And I also heard similar things from some people in my chat, actually. That they're like, you know, they're logged in and, you know, not everyone's tryharding it as much as I do, but it seems like people generally had fun when they played it, so. Any tips for fast leveling to 100? Yeah, 100 bolts. They're pretty fast. Hello, Calistaran. How can I get 5 wolves? Beastmaster has +1 maximum here. And then the wolf tree has +2 maximum. I think. Oh no, +1 and then like summon up to the maximum. And 1 is also from just being a Beastmaster, you get +1 maximum. So many of these deadly mods, man, holy. +5% health. Ah, fuck it, I'm doing it. Let's push aggression. Is Beastmaster the best or powerless? Shaman, I heard, is not really that crazy, and I mean, Druid has a bunch of good builds. But yeah, Beastmaster has some nice stuff. I also have a Shaman though that I want to finish at some point. This fucking rock, man. Shaman, let's go with Boulder Golem build. I can summon 50 golems. 50 golems? What the hell? Wait, what golems? Hello, wax bees. Yeah, we're doing LA for like a few hours and then we're gonna do D4. I'm gonna be mainly on D4 though for now. Why did they get wolves over crows? I mean, they give you like a nice buffs. They give you haste, frenzy, I think. Or maybe not frenzy, but I get frenzy from the Warcry. But yeah, you have like the 10% damage, 10% attack speed, 25% damage. Mostly that. And also 250% crit chance. It's pretty sick. I was thinking about farming the Mountain Helm. And then I have like a lot of crit chance on that. If I get it with like 2 or 3 LP, it would be kinda nice. Mine are critting near my crits, even though you're playing the same spec. I mean, maybe your gear is just worse. Maybe you just have less crit damage, maybe a lower level. Also, like, I mean, there's a lot of temporary buffs in this builds that, you know, increase my damage. Like, I can crit between 2,000 and 50,000, you know, so there's a lot of buff stacking in this build. You may have seen me in Bulgaria. Well, I do live in Bulgaria, yes. Number 1 rogue and software. Yeah, I saw that. It's like a triple imbue inner side barrage build. Kind of interesting. Inner side barrage popping off. I might try it as well. Maybe not a triple imbue. I'm not sure about the triple imbue. That's a bit strange. But maybe double plus something. I mean, the damage requirement is not very high in the Gauntlet, so might work out. Especially with all the shrines. Once you get the first boss going. Gauntlet, nightmares, tunnels, it all feels like a dungeon. I mean, what exactly do you want to see? Would I try hard PoE 2? Yes. I have like nearly 4k hours in PoE 1. Oh good, that's my Bulgarian gotten. I'm not trying to study Bulgarian really, to be honest. I mean, I can read Cyrillic, I understand a few words, but that's about it. These guys are protoning fast, man. This guy has fast mode actually, okay. What is the max for? I think it can be done in the Gauntlet right now. I mean, you're getting pretty close to that, I think. Like, Mikuna has done like 1.15 million or so. And that is probably relatively close to just full clearing the entire map 5 times. So I don't think we're gonna see much higher than that anymore. And I mean, for our classes that are not called Sorcerer, you know, they're probably not gonna reach 1 million. Maybe Barb has a shot at 1 million. They're like close to 900, I think. But seems unlikely. So I think Sorc is like just by far the most mobile. So they can get the most points. And the other classes, there's gonna be like, behind that. So on the Rogue, for example, if I can hit like 750k, maybe 800k points by end of the week, I think that would be probably in rank 1 territory. And for the Barb, if I can hit like 850 to 900k, that would be nice. So I think I might have to do like that respect to the whirlwind thing. And then we'll see. Yeah, whirlwind with Artillery Shrines, it seems to like decimate everything from what I've seen, so might try that. Can like up my score a bit. That's hardcore, yeah. Have I seen Necro Abomination builds? I have not. Yeah, I don't care that much about minion builds, to be fair. Says the Beastmaster. Hi, Crucible. What RNG? It's nuts. I thought people are playing like Wrathlord and stuff like that on Necro right now. What is Abomination? Barrage pen shot builds. Yeah, I've seen some guy doing like a pure pen shot build, and I've seen some guy doing like a pure barrage build. I have not played any mage. It's like all minutes gets nutty multiplier, no active skills. What the hell? Yeah, this is not really a build I want to play, I think, so. Like, dots are the hardest thing to scale tankiness for. Yeah, but the thing is also that dots are not instant damage and don't instantly kill you, right? So they can be pretty powerful, but they can always just out-heal them if you have leech or, spam your potions and stuff. Looks similar to Barbarian at first sight. Yes. That's the intention. You have any physical rogue build on Maxwell? I used to have like some physical pen earth build actually, but I think I have removed that now. Because Shadow Movement is just so good these days. This is Tempest Strike Beastmaster. It's a Primalist Mastery. You got a farm shrine gear now. Yeah, same man. I have to log in later and grind a bit. Well, I have 500k shattered stones, so I can gamble for amulets at least. And see what comes out of that. I'll see what works. Where do you go if you need to get Vault and Dota for Berserk? Yeah, that's kind of like the long-term perspective of this build. But it takes so long to set this up. You know, I'm almost level 100 now. And I will probably hit level 100 before I even have this stuff ready. I have like a 2 LP Exsanguinous, but I rolled 2 really shitty stats. So I don't really want to use that. So I have to go and do Prophecies and try to get like, you know, the different LP mods and all that. And yeah, then I need like, you know, LP boots, and I need like the gloves. I've not really gotten any good experimental gloves. So yeah, it's kind of a struggle there. And you also need the cleaver solution, which I have not found a single time. And then once you have all these things, then yes, you can do the low life stuff. But yeah, it will actually take relatively good gear, I think, to actually be better than what I'm using right now. So, but yeah, Berserk eventually then gives you like much more damage, and you're gonna be dual wielding. So you can have like smaller AoE, but more damage. Probably like something like double the damage. So I'm gonna be melting the bosses faster and like the packs a little bit. So that's gonna be kind of nice. But you also have to probably like rearrange some skill points to get the ailment cleanse on Leap and on the Shout. Because last steps of the living always chill you all the time, so you wanna get rid of that when you leap and stuff. How many ascendance rolls it takes for the 3 LP talents? I mean, the Talon is like 1 in 8. And 3 LP Talon is like, I don't know, 1.5% chance or something. Yeah, so I don't know what, 2, 3, 400. But honestly, I didn't really use that many, and I had a bunch of the 3 LP talents. I think I had like a total of 4 3 LP talents. So maybe the numbers are a bit pessimistic. Why two-hander transition into one-handers? Well, because two-hander I think is just way better. But as I said, if you want to do low life stuff, you need the cleaver solution. It's a one-handed axe. It makes it so that your int is equal to your strength, and this gives you a lot of ward retention. So when you play like the ward build, then you want to do that. But I don't think that 2 one-handers is really particularly good right now to start with. Especially because you have like Tempest Strike has really good synergy with 2-handed weapons. And also like stuff on the Beastmaster here, you have like for example Ancestral Weaponry. It's 50 cold damage. Just like that for 10 points, that's pretty nice. I mean, maybe if I had extra ranks in Tempest Strike, one-handers would be a bit more beneficial as well, because I can pick up this flat damage from Tempest Strike instead. I'm using Moonrise on the Rogue. No, but I might. Because right now I'm running Accelerating, for example, and Rapid. And maybe one of them can be replaced with Moonrise, which gives you... Like, I'm actually running at 20% Accelerating, so Moonrise gives literally the same attack speed. And it gives you 50% movement speed. So, that's kind of neat. Maybe I'm just gonna roll off movement speed on the amulet, actually, or something. It's actually an option. because of how much I'm shadow stepping and how much I have shrine uptime. Probably don't need move speed on the amulet. So maybe I go like cooldown, damage passive, shrine buff duration, and I don't know what. Imbuement cooldown. Hi Katze, how are you doing? That's my take on Corruption and Empowered Mono, grind for alts. That's fine, I mean, just do the grind again, basically, on the other characters. I mean, you have to progress your gear and your blessings and all that anyway. You just, you know, progress naturally everything at once. I think that works out pretty well. You aged 10 years, oh no. Your cats. Oof. Hope your cat's gonna be fine, Katze. What crash am I at? I think it's like 250 or 260. I'm pushing it a little bit today, let's see. Maybe get to like 300. I think 300 is pretty comfy for this. Maybe get some more loot done. Honestly, I think we need something like Kanna's Cube in D4. Well, good news for you. We're gonna have like 10 slots of that next season. Oh, Barb has even more than that. But basically, the entire codex system is gonna become somewhat similar to Kanna's Cube, I guess, so... First. Hello. I will pay to win. You mean loot better for the merchant guild. Yeah, I mean maybe you can just like add it to the post, you know, just edit it. And then you can like, you know, tell people that you did that. It's all in one place. Last epoch bad, D4 Gauntlet good. Yeah. I think at least one statement is untrue. Think you ever reached 1 million score on the Gauntlet? I think neither Barb nor Rogue will hit 1 million. Maybe Barb, end of week, might hit 1 million, like the rank 1 or so. But that is already kind of stretching it. Rogue, seems like they won't. Rogue's just like weaker, and but who knows, I know. I guess like next week there's gonna be a different Gauntlet, and you know, it just depends on like what's actually present on the map and stuff, right? Maybe there's gonna be one that's like juicier than this. But yeah, I think like Rogue rank 1 territory is gonna be like around 800, 850k. So that's my target. And Barb rank 1 territory is like 950, maybe close to a million. So yeah, if I can hit these numbers, then I'm happy. And who knows what they're gonna find, you know, like people are gonna develop better routes and stuff. So, you know, as the week progresses, we're probably gonna learn more. And as I play the Gauntlet more, I will also, like, you know, understand more. Ooh. Ooh, 10 crits. Okay. That's a good drop. What do you think of the Gauntlet? Yeah, better than expected, to be fair. We have a video comparing the 4 and LE. I made like an LE review video where I talk a bit about other games as well, I guess. I think that all exalted aspect and Book of Codex will be solved during Season 3. No, this will be a Season 4 feature. I mean, Season 3 is like over soon, you know. In 2 weeks you're gonna get PTR, and that's effectively the end of Season 3. For, you know, everyone who really cares. So, there's nothing happening anymore in Season 3. We just got the Gauntlet now, and this is it. How does Rogue low life actually do damage with not much dex and damage perks on gear? I mean, Rogue low life is a very big question. There's like at least 30 different builds that we can talk about here. So I have no idea how all those builds do damage. But I guess with good gear you can figure it out. This is Beastmaster I'm playing. I saw a Rogue build in the number 1 split with nothing but auto attacks, that really weird build. And he also had no sockets, and he also had full uniques equipped in like random slots. That's certainly the build that he played the Gauntlet with. And not a troll. Can't find decent totem builds. And there's like 1 totem build, I think. I'm not sure if stone totem is like possible to make like a build with. And this build is me doing damage. The wolves are just here for decoration. Can you elaborate on low life? In this game there is a mod called lose X% of current life per second and gain X% of missing life as health as ward per second. So there's a chest that does that, which is called Exsanguinous. There's a pair of boots that does that, which is called Last Steps of the Living. Both of them drop from their Blood, their Frost and Death timeline boss. And you just try to stack a bunch of health so that this thing drains more health but gives you more ward, and then you try to stack a bunch of ward retention, usually for int. And you automatically go to low life and get all of ward. And there's also an experimental mod on a glove that does the same thing. So you combine all these three things, and then you have a low life build. And ward is the name of the game in this game. So everything is ward. Oh, not me. I'm just a beefy boy. But yeah. My favorite D4 season. Probably had the most fun in season 2 so far, but I mean, we don't have that many seasons to choose from, really. Try the Warcry Totem with the healing node. Oh shit. Wait, where's that? Totem? Now place down the totem for 3 seconds and repeat use Warcry instead of you, but Warcry costs more mana. Can I have more than one totem? How many totems can you have? Plus 20 mana. It costs quite a bit. But it can be solved. I mean, it will also continuously pull stuff, which could be interesting. Oh wait, it's the wrong thing. Let's just take one out of the area. Let's see what happens. We saw a Shadow Dagger, low life rogue build, doesn't have stacks. Where's the damage coming from? Well, I mean, it's Shadow Daggers, I guess. Enough said. Thank you, Solinka. Okay, so let's do this, and let's do this. Let's see what happens. So... Wait, does that even work? What exactly is the purpose of this totem? I get, okay, it does pull 3 times, but it doesn't give me Berserk 3 times. Like, I don't get this. So what do I get from this even? It stuns them, but it doesn't stun them. These stacks don't matter. Spell damage doesn't matter. The knockback seems terrible. Yeah, so... is doubled while used on low health. Amount of healing is increased when healing effectiveness. Restores ally health for the same amount as from Breath of Eternal. I mean, I could try to get rid of this knockback entirely. I mean, just like 1, 2. What the hell is Breath of Eternal? I think it's this, right? Okay, so it's 100. With the cleanse. Could also try something like this here with the crit and the chill. Cold damage. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Can move 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to try to see how this works without this stuff. But yeah, this totem seems kind of pointless. I mean, the heal is maybe not terrible to keep the minions alive, but I'd rather just have them regenerate passively. Should probably hit 100% crit chance once we do this. We have 81 right now. I'm pretty close at least. Should try to get this 1 point as well. Maybe I'm gonna take out 1 here. And get this for the nukes. 50% extra damage. I mean, it's a lot of healing, I agree that it's that robot, but I don't want to give out these points. Level 91, no sky on the drop. How unlucky am I? Not very much. You have to farm either Varshan or I think Lord Zir drops it. LE or D4. Currently, this is LE. In like 1.5 hours or so, this will be D4. It's like 250 corruption or so. I'm gonna get it to like 300 for now, and then we'll see. Maybe like slowly push it higher now, and hopefully don't rip. They're pretty beefy. Damage seems fine. Okay, let's see. Also has a chill chance, which is kind of nice. 95% crit chance, okay. 81. How long does this Warcry effect last? Four seconds. In 4 seconds, okay. So we can have this permanent basically. cool. If I get one T7 exalted items for every question, like LE or D4, how many T7 items would I get per hour? I don't think this game has enough stash for that. Bonus ability is not worth it now. What's my next NE character? I really want to try something with Javelin. I think it's like, would it be Forge Guard? I'm not sure, but there's some exciting stuff there. But I also have like some unfinished characters that I'm gonna go for, I think. Damage is okay. Oh, oh. Paladin is the Javelin God. Okay, maybe Paladin. There's like something where I can make it a bit like the Javazon from D2. And I like that. Good damage, high mana costs. Affects a compound or character. That depends on your choice when you make the character. But in general, account bound. So good. I got my butt kicked in Diablo 4 Gauntlet. Yeah. That's exactly what happened last night. Everyone who was here saw it live on stream. I mean, I might not be rank 1 anymore now, I guess, since, you know, almost a full day has passed, so we have to go back and do more stuff, but yeah. We'll see. I want to be rank 1 end of week and not, you know, just day 1. I'm not rank 1, yeah, I mean, I would be surprised if it was still rank 1. So, But I also don't want to do like, you know, 100 hours of Gauntlet, you know, or something like that. That's getting a bit excessive, so. But I definitely have to log in and like grind some. I have to fix my gear, try some different builds, there's like stuff to do, so. Imagine not being like one in every existing class. Skill issue. Honestly, I call this more of a Malpass issue, but... I would really like to maybe do like some other classes as well, but man, it's fucking Malpass stuff. I mean, it's not like, you know, you can't compete with it, without it, but you know, like, it is a pretty big loss if you don't have the stones. So it kind of, it's like, it is discouraging. Yeah, getting like a top 10 rank is probably quite doable. Like the, you know, the rank 10 is already so far behind the number 1 that, you know, top 10 is like pretty much free, I guess. But yeah, like of course, you know, if you want to go for the number 1, then it's a bit of a different story. You need to have like a good character with everything. Do they have leaderboards on LA? Yes. For Arena, but not really for anything else. But they do have the maximum leaderboard for leveling at the start of the season, at the launch. There was a leveling leaderboard as well. That was kind of cool. Can't wait for the nerf ward. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, they have to anyway, right? Like next season, if they want to do like any kind of like meaningful Uber boss pinnacle content, I mean, you have to make sure that people don't get too tanky for this, right? If you just face tank everything, then you don't have an interesting fight. So you need to make sure that the defense in this game is limited in some way. And right now it's like not, right? Why, when you always let the student, there's a D4 debate happening? Well, because D4 released a new patch, and now people are going berserk in chat. This is how it works. And look, here's like the Exsanguinous, the mini Exsanguinous. You gain 13% of missing health as ward per second. I wonder how much of a difference that makes. If you take this. And this. So this one gives me 20%, and this one gives me 13%. But it also has a bit of dodge. And slightly more armor. And ward per second. Just out of curiosity. Let's see how much I will get. Oh shit, you can't wear it. It's acolyte only. Okay, never mind. Okay. Well. I have two of these boots already. But this is 1 LP, this is 0. And here's 1 LP. Yeah. Here's 9 corruption. Well, this is 29. I'm gonna be at 260, 287. Yeah, maybe I'll do this on more boss. We're gonna be at 300 basically. The dual gel core marksman lightning build. Is that detonating arrow or what? Oh yeah, I think I've seen that actually. But I have not played any detonating arrow, and I don't have much experience with marksman, and I didn't actually watch that thing, I just saw like a little clip. That looks kind of good. Yeah, I think it's explosive traps that has like some node where you can trigger a lot of these detonating arrows, so there's definitely like really good synergy there when I make such a build. Like a lot of the stuff on the Falconer is like pretty nutty for like stuff. There's also like some stuff with puncture they can do. So there's some stuff with acid flasks. Marksman's a glass cannon without cannon. What's the highest crush I played in LE this league? I pushed my Falconer to 1002 until I died. Could have gone higher. I was killed by mostly a bug, I would say. So, but yeah, it was definitely getting a bit sketched there. Especially Orbus fights were pretty dangerous at this point. I think Orbus would eventually just one-shot me if I do a mistake. But yeah, maybe could have gone like a few more hundred. What's the corruption library? Notice better loot? Yeah, I mean, there's not really breakpoints or something. It just gets better and better, basically. So, I'm realistically, you know, I had like such a strict filter. I barely ever saw any items. But yeah, you do notice that there's just like more stuff dropping, and you have like, you know, more chances of getting LP and all that. But yeah, if you can do something like 400 or 500 or so, then you're in a pretty comfortable spot to get good loot regularly, I'd say. So that's like probably a good target to have with a build in general. You don't get high level 97, you only one prism wrap. To be honest, man, prism wrap seems to be a surprisingly rare item. I also never get like like LP on it. I don't remember finding prism wrap with LP. I don't know. Where's my base though? Yeah, it's just how the game works, I guess. For me at least. Ever come across good double T7? I don't think I've had good double T7 yet. I've had like good T6 and T7. I also had a triple once. But yeah, a combo of two good T7, that's really rare. Which is good for a beginner. Pretty much anything I'd say kind of works. Every class has good builds. Yeah, they will do something with set items, I said. To give it like some, you know, upgrade option or something. Maybe that's the next patch already, I don't know. Would be cool. Disparage. Finally rank 8 COF. Yeah, I could push it to rank 8 now as well if I spin my favor. Maybe I should do it. Get more exalted drops. Like a lot more exalted drops. Maybe I'll try it. And then I'm gonna save up until we hit rank 10. I'm gonna do a bunch of prophecies. CF progress didn't save from the Falconer. The Falconer was online, this is an offline character. Let's try. I found a decent amount of 4 LP gear. Yeah, I found one 4 LP item so far, which I used on my Falconer.
It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
80% more cost of all prophecies, but offer twice as many uses. And then this, okay, this requires rank 8. Okay. One-handed access. Wait, do I have 3 spots already? No, it's unlocked at rank 9, okay. So I guess we go weapon. We pop this, and yeah, both exalted and uniques will be fine. We also have the Rune of Ascendance, so let's do a little bit. Okay, so these are axes. This is 200 X, so we have to always check this. Unique 100 X can be fulfilled 6 times. Let's go. So let's see how much my reputation increases. We need 289k. Fall of the Empire Town name. Yes, we're gonna do that, I think, for a while. Yeah, I know you can click it, but walking there is, you know, more immersive. Okay, so 288. This costs 6.5. 275. So this, it seems like you get like a 1 to 2 maybe. I spent 6.5k and I got pretty much 13k reputation. So this is 2,750. So times 2 would be 5,500. So we should be at 269.5. Yes. Okay, so it's exactly 1 to 2. So now I need to spend 150k favor so I can get to rank 8. Well, let's do it. I'm not gonna do any arena here anytime soon, I think. Got a 1 LP on this. Nice. And a 2 LP apathy, holy. Yeah, I know some builds use that. Okay, Fear Crush and Shade of Orbis. Well, we can do that, I think. Let's take it. Ah, shit, that was X. I didn't check it. Lagon. I don't really want to go back to Lagon for now. But at some point I need to upgrade my blessing there, I guess. I mean, I can just do like some 200 plus Lagon real quick a few times. Maybe gonna get an upgrade on my blessing before I get stuck eternally in this timeline. Heorot. We may or may not farm him as well at some point. But it's 6 times. I'm not sure I'll take it. Oh, da kann er. Exiled Mage. Siege Golem. Heorot again, 320. That's pretty high corruption though for now. Any dungeon tier 3. I mean, it's not so bad. Just take it. What if you go to tier 4? Does it work if you go to a higher tier? Does anyone know that? I'm trying to get a cleaver solution. Because eventually I might want to go low life. So for now, I'm mostly trying to get to rank 8 right now. Because we get a lot more exalted drops then. Which is pretty juicy. So I'm like spending some favor. I think it works if I go to a tier 4 dungeon. Okay, I was thinking about trying tier 4 dungeon as well. It should be relatively tanky, we can probably do them. I think if you can do like 500 corruption or so, you can probably do the tier 4 dungeons somewhat comfortably. Looking for axles. I'm gonna go dual wield. Yeah, the idea is that I wanted to try the berserker stuff. And for this we need low life, ward build, and for this we need a cleaver solution, which is a one-handed axe. But yeah, who knows if I'm actually gonna do this. I just wanted to try it. I don't really want to like stick to it, you know, like you're already almost level 100. Like, I've done like all the progression now with this setup, and it works, and it's fun. And I'm not sure if I will enjoy the low life more, but it will be interesting to see. I hear Frost Lich for Mercers. We're farming this guy anyway. Let's go. Death of Boss. Monolith. 280 corruption. So I guess we have to do this because the shit is him. It's two-handed axe. I want one-handed axes. Shade of Orbis, 300. I'm doing it. Could also try to get some idols going. Maybe we can get some good stuff there. With the rest of the favor. We already have like a bunch of stuff say like done here now. Ending the storm timeline to another 50, yeah. 2 times. Can take like 1 or 2 more maybe. I'm not going to Fall of the Outcasts anymore. Come on. It's always the wrong timelines. Like I mostly want to like found this one timeline now. Here's Shade of Orbis. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, one more. Start off exalted weapons. Tier 2 aim by elemental. I mean, there's actually a decent chance I'm gonna go farm the Lightless Arbor dungeon for the helm. Helm is kind of juicy. We have the other prophecy for tier 3, right? I could try the tier 4 dungeon even. Does anyone know if like in tier 4 dungeon you have like a higher chance of getting like, any item? Or is it like a higher chance to get like a certain item? Like I want to find the helm from Lightless Arbor. Okay, we have... Okay, what are these lenses called? On these big lenses. Big idols. They're called large nomad idol. I guess we're looking for large idol in general. I'm gonna stay with wolves. Oh yeah, I think so.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Okay, find large idols. You know, maybe large and stout. But we have a lot of stout that are kind of decent. We want large. We want like 1, 2, 3, 4 large if we can. So... What? Oh no, I clicked on some random prophecy. What the fuck? What did I get now? Rune of Shattering, rare enemy. Well, whatever, okay. I guess we want to look for Despair Glyph as well, right? We have only 5 Despair, so let's see if we can get some Despair Glyphs over added. Here's large. Wrong timeline though, 4 times. Thanks, Kana. Appreciate this up. This is good. Last epoch tools. Okay, so how does this work? Lightless Arbor tier 4. Ah, I can actually like select the tier. Okay, that's exactly what I was looking for. So Peak of the Mountain. Tier 4, 50%. Tier 3, 48. Tier 1. Dude, you can actually find us in tier 1. What? And it's like not even like slower or something. This thing has 12% chance to drop. And then 14% chance for 1 LP. And 0.6 for 2 LP. Holy shit. Okay. I mean, this is a nutty chest though. This is so good. The damage immunity. Do I want anything else here? I mean, the boots are pretty strong too, to be fair. They have so much endurance, all attributes. But I have no movement speed, so I have to like get LP on them. Nah, 4% chance to get LP. But yeah, maybe he's gonna farm tier 3. It's like a 50-50 basically to drop the helm. And then 2 LP is 20% chance. So it's like only 10 runs on average to get a 2 LP helm. It's very easy actually. And like 40-50 runs for 3 LP even. It's pretty nice. The problem is here you cannot leech health, so I'm not sure what I'll do about this. So this is only really for like the low life variant later, I guess. Because we actually don't want to leech then. But yeah, I'll definitely farm this, I guess, when the time comes. Hammer is the only one that drops at tier 1. Ah, true, 45%. Wait, so can I actually do a tier 1 dungeon and not get a guaranteed item? What? Is it not guaranteed an item? Ah, actually I think it's not. I think I remember like doing it on tier 4 and didn't get anything. I guess it's like per item. I think Peak won't have LP on tier 1. I'm not planning to farm tier 1 anyway, I'm farming tier 3 or tier 4. But it doesn't say that it doesn't have any LP on lower tier. Right? Wait, what? Okay, what if I do a tier 1? It's the same chances here. Look, 40%, 20%. Seems like it just has the legendary potential. Ah, okay, it's shown for area level 100. Ah, okay. So it depends on the area level. So maybe I should try tier 4 then. Not sure how scary it will be though to do tier 4. But maybe I just get good and we found tier 4. Hello, Amarema. I think it probably is guaranteed LP1. Yes. Well, guaranteed LP1 is usually not really that crazy. Death of Boss. Let's go. Get more large idols. Here's Disparage. Let's get it. Shade of Orbis. I'm using the whatever the double uses and chance for large idols. And at rank 9 you can get the third slot and you can also have the double reward and the double uses. That's kind of nice. So you don't have to reroll so much, you can just spend all of favor really fast and move on with your life. Seems crazy how easy it is to get unique idols from COF if you need them for your build. Like, they never drop. Like, almost ever, basically. But it's so easy to get here. Because they pop up all the time. Go to LP3 Peak of the Mountain in the second T1 run. That's kind of wild. Cruisy nuts, thank you man. Appreciate this up. Here's Cliff of Despair. Ending the Storm timeline. 2 times at 250. Yeah. Hello, Nini. Which prophecies do I prefer? Well, right now I was like spending a bit of favor so I can get to rank 8. Because spending favor moves you through the ranks. And rank 8 is pretty big. I'm trying to get idols right now. Large idols. Because mine are not really great. And then usually I go for like exalted or unique of a certain type that I want. I was going for access earlier. I have not tried the market now. It's scared of position because you hear bad stuff. What bad stuff do you hear about the market? I mean, merchant skill is OP. That's what you need to know. Rune of Ascendance. Ah, sure, let's take this. I might actually run out of Rune of Ascendance. I don't have that many. Free LP items go for 0 gold because no one can buy them because of rep. That's kind of funny, man. Some browsers which guarantee a 2 LP. I don't remember seeing 2 LP. I only see like 1 LP all the time. Ah, here, Frost Lich for most of the spectators. This is a good time when you're farming. Here's another one. Let's go. You got lucky for a LP drop early on, install it for 2 free LP sets for both your main and alt. That's kind of crazy. Hello, Fetty. Almost there. Death of rare enemy in the Temple Sanctum. Sure. You're gonna go there eventually. Hello Tony, by the way. I just saw that. Putting the Nightmare Dungeon Twisting Blades build. Yeah, I mean, some of the new paying powers could be useful, like Hectic in particular. I put that in the Gauntlet builds. I'm not 100% sure if I would also put it in like all the other variants, especially the poison stuff is like very like starved for slots. But maybe like a way to fit it in on the boots even. Could try. Okay, here's large idol, but you have to kill 4 times the boss. I don't like that. Oh man, we're so close to rank 8. Can we get it? Death of rare enemy, let's do that. Okay, 1 LP held out of Scurry for free. Yeah, make Merchant's Guild for like all of the known like super high-end items is probably like super OP because you just get everything so easily and cheap. As long as you rank up your Merchant's Guild enough. Glyph of Despair. Okay, it's like this. Dude, we're still not done. Look how close I am. Snanner, thank you for the time. Are the new aspects in the planner? I think they are now. Go check. I know that Rift was updating the planner though, so maybe it's there now. Ah, it's here. Perfect. Can put them. Guess I'm gonna attack the boys real quick. Okay, I'm gonna fix my own embeds then real quick as well. So it's just we need like one more prophecy or something. It's about time. LP is the legendary potential. What is this mode? This is the Circle of Fortune. You can like do prophecies and then get target farm sort of things. You're gonna get the rank up here from just rerolling, man, because I'm not getting anything. Actually, I gotta say, rolling for idols is really awful. If you want a single type of idols, like in my case, I only want large idols, and there's like so many types of idols and all that. Yeah, ornate, small Iteran, small Lagonian, stout, like oh my god, man. And then all these like different runes and glyphs, there's like so much shit here. How do I have the icons? Do you see this thing on the bottom right here? This is campaign. I don't want to go campaign. Yeah, I think I could just increase the reroll cost and make the lenses stronger. I don't think that necessarily, like, making a search bar is necessarily what you're looking for, because sometimes you look for multiple things at once, you know? Like, I'm picking up Rune of Ascendance and Rune of Despair, or Glyph of Despair, and also the idols. Oh, we actually rank 8 now. Boom, we got it. Cool. Alright. Now, back to our regularly scheduled blasting. Yeah, I was using lenses, of course. Yeah, rank 8 is a big one. Like, rank 8 is one of the biggest breakpoints, yeah. I'd say. So we're gonna get loot. Let's see. We probably want to unlock the boss here already. What thing about Rune Mage 40 skills thingy? Rune Mage 40 skills thingy. Oh boy. I'm talking about Rune Master, Runic Invocation. Well, I can tell you that Invoker is my favorite hero in Dota. So, there's that. I was just grinding for level 10. When I hit level 100 on my rogue, not too long after that, I spent all of my favor and I hit rank 10. So, this is kind of like, you know, if you're at level 100, you're pretty close. We have 1.5 levels to go, and we also have like 150k favor. We need... How much do we need actually? 700k to get to rank 9. Okay, so... 1 favor equals 2 reputation. So I would need 370k favor right now to hit level 9 from here. And then I don't know how much I need, like probably like 1 million or something. For the last. So yeah. By the time I hit level 100, I'm probably gonna have like another like, you know, 500... I'm gonna have like 500k favor or something. And then maybe like another few hours of grinding and you got it. Dota stream when? Let's go. I mean, you know, that was like 15 years ago. When I was blasting Dota League, man. You guys remember that? The website? Oh man. It was always fun trying to convince the captains in the team games that I wanna play Invoker and not Lina. And sometimes it worked. And then we destroyed the enemies. That's cool. Just hardlock it. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, back in, I'm not sure how it works these days in like tournaments and stuff. But back in the Dota 1, the competitive times, basically you had like the captain that would make the ban decisions and the pick decisions. So they would, like, I think each team could ban like 5 heroes, and then you could pick 5 heroes or something like that. And yeah, so usually you had like, you know, sort of meta combos and stuff. Undisputed. Do we care about Undisputed? I don't know. Yeah, and like, you know, back then, like, you know, for example, like Nina was like one of the meta picks very often, or like the, what is it, the Maiden? The Ice Maiden or whatever. She was also like one of these, like, you know, supporting heroes. But yeah, I loved playing Invoker in those ranked games, man. Because you could really take, you could really, like, you know, surprise everyone basically, and like really, like, most people were not used to playing against Invoker. It was a really rare pick in basically any game. And even more rare that someone was actually good at Invoker. So it could really catch people off guard with Invoker. I love that. Oh man, okay. Looks like I accidentally locked in Invoker. Yeah, I think that's how it works in League or so, right? They can like lock a hero and then they pick it later or something. Like, I don't know. But yeah, this Captain's Draft mode was like, you know, this like super old school like competitive mode for Dota. Where, like, you know, at the start there was like just like this 3-minute phase or something where, you know, like each of the team's leaders would just ban heroes and then pick heroes for the rest of the team, and then, you know, they made the 5 picks, and then those picks would get assigned to the players, basically, or they would have to like take one of them. Actually, I just realized I need to start picking up some of these axes. Do we have axes shown? Not really. So we can just do something like this, yeah. T7 melee damage, huh? Captain Star is still an all-pro Dota. Okay. Yeah, it's a kind of cool game mode, to be honest. I think Sarvina's here, man. What the hell? In a short time, we played Dota, we played Urza, was the easiest to learn. Yeah, Urza is a funny hero, but I don't like it too much. But yeah, if an Urza caught you, then usually nothing lived. Urza was all about, you know, you have to stay away from him. If you can stay away from him, you're fine. If not, then you're not fine. Bara. Oh boy. And Bara in like low MMR games, man. When they would just randomly start charging you all over the map into the depth. Oh man. Yeah, we just talked about Invoker. Invoker is my favorite in Dota. I played a lot of Invoker. Like so many cool combos and builds you can make with it. I also had my longest game ever with Invoker. That was like over 2 hours, I think. It was insane. Like, the enemies were able to push mega creeps on our base, and we defended against the mega creeps for like 50 minutes or something, and eventually won the game. It was absolutely wild game, man. I remember that. It was insane. Like, some of these games are so memorable. I remember that still, man. Everyone who played Invoker was a dick because I have so many skills to outplay every other class, and if you're good with Invoker, you can 1v5, lol. Yes, that's why I love Invoker. That was Dota 1 I talked about, but yeah, I guess Dota 2 has like the same potential there. Oh, look, there's some crit. Ah, it's actually on my filter. What's important? Rune Master spell damage or elemental damage? I suppose both. I have no idea what build you're doing though. They changed Invoker a bit. What did they change? Hawk, hell yeah, Shin. Thank you. Do you shatter a lot of items? I've stopped shattering a while ago. I think my filter here goes until like level 90, so level 1 to 90, you just shatter, I think everything that has like at least tier 3 of a rare mod, and then you just stop. And it seems fine for me for now. But the Squirrel Helm slot in this build you're working on? Nope. Squirrel is a pet build, and this is not a pet build. We just have wolves. But yeah, if you wanna, like, you know, if you're gonna rearrange your stuff and instead of like, you know, crit and damage and all that, I'm gonna go for pet damage. Then you can, yeah, make this a squirrel build, I guess. Rune of Creation. The paths are different per active orb. Ah, okay, so maybe they made the passive thing a bit more like impactful, I guess. Yeah, we'll suffer the howl. You like the idea in this game, but in reality they missed the mark. Yeah, I mean, it seems like, you know, like with the way that Rune Master works, yeah, it's like, it has kind of the spirit of the Invoker, but it's kind of like hard to do, I guess, in an actual, like, you know, like IRPG environment, right? It's a bit just different. But you can get set items here. Oh shit. 1% melee poison chance per 1% uncapped fire resistance. That actually seems nutty. And poison pen. It's a pretty crazy item actually. Oh, the wolf's not dying. I have a bit of like... You have like 54 minion regen. And also you have the 100% minion health from the Frenzy Totem mod. So that kind of works. How's our boss damage? It's fine. We could time them bosses in like maybe a minute or so at this point. And Orbis, if he's friendly, maybe in like half a minute. He just stands there. Okay, wait a minute. Why is this not showing? What? Why is this not showing? Is that LE worth the money if you can't live without RPGs? Yeah. Okay, so what's wrong with our filter? Why is it not showing? This is the best base and it has a good mod. So what is wrong? We have recolor, one-handed axe. Boom. Should also show maybe here because it is. I'm confused. It shouldn't really make a difference, yeah. There's many lightning. At least tier 6. 100 axe. Ah, because this is up to level 90, this is why. Yeah, maybe I'll show these, actually. Let's collect them for now. Character level filters are bad, that basically expect. Yeah, it's... I like the character level stuff, actually. Because you can make like one filter from start to finish, and then, you know, I give people that filter, and it just works, you know? From level 1 to level 100. So you don't have to, like, you know, check stuff and uncheck stuff. Like, I did on the other Falconer filter, but I think most people are probably not really doing that correctly, or unaware, or whatever, and this is why. And, you know, like, now that I have played the game quite a bit, like, I kind of understand, you know, the progression, you know, like, okay, when do you stop using rares? When do you stop caring about shitty exalteds and you want good exalteds? When do you stop caring about the lower level bases and you want only the high level bases? So, I think I've gotten that pretty well so far. And, there's like still some fine-tuning I can do, I guess, in the future, but generally it works. The thing is that, you know, right now I'm just like collecting a lot of like exalted and like unique axes and stuff, and I also want to like Rune for sentence them. So this is like also the reason for me to show these axes right now. Because, yeah, this build itself doesn't really go for dual build right now. But if I go do the low life stuff that I may or may not actually live to see, then I will go dual build. Thanks, Infa. How does the build generate water to go low life? Just like how every other build generates vault when you go low life. With Exsanguinous and last steps of the living. Yeah, too bad I missed my Exalted time so hard. I had a tier 7 perfect 36% health roll on a chest yesterday. And didn't hit it on my Exalted chest, on my legendary chest. It was bad. Now I'm Sage. A clickbaity title. I think I need some glasses. I think it's some of these XP turns, man. We're not gonna hit level 100, man. Here, for example. Let's go. Don't worry, I got my glasses. I'm ready to go. Nini knew that I needed some glasses because I'm sitting here 20 hours a day. So she got me those. People cheer. I was going for the nippy as well. Nice to see you guys. Who the hell is Phantom Lord? The lights are already on. That's the best you're gonna get. The league content creator. Okay. Wait, why would he sue Twitch? What the fuck happened there? Oh, Nate. Thanks. But that's expected. All the blessings on the left timelines just magic find related? Yeah, the two left ones on the bottom, yes. I think the one on top left, I think is actually an important one. Did I accidentally choose two-handed axes, man? I find so many two-handed axes. Fuck. I think I chose two-handed axe. He co-owned a Gumba site. That sounds sketchy as fuck, actually. Yeah, we're gonna go D4 very soon, actually. Don't wanna waste my entire evening here in LA right now. I need to grind. He was rigging the bets and not disclosing the ownership. And then advertising on a stream. Yeah, that sounds... that sounds yikes, man. Holy. So, on what grounds was he suing Twitch then? That sounds even more ridiculous. I can't imagine a scenario where he was in the right. All that is correct. Where is he? Wait, did he teleport twice? He won. What? What? Which layers am I looking at? I'm trying to be one on Rogue and Barb on hardcore. Ah, nice echo. He has won a suit on all accounts and has what ordered 20,000 in damages out from the platform. 20,000, okay, after a 3 years lawsuit. Okay, that doesn't sound that crazy. Wouldn't even cover the legal costs. Yeah, legal costs can get pretty high these days. Apparently even up to 6 billion, I heard. Are there any streamers in a top 10 Gauntlet list? You don't recognize anybody? Well, I know Rob is blasting pretty hard. I mean, I am on hardcore. I don't know what rank I am now, but I guess I'm at least top 10 minimum. And yeah, I don't know, some other people. I think Chronix is blasting pretty hard. It's also on hardcore. I mean, of course, you want to recognize a lot of people. I mean, there's not really many high-end like streamers out there, right? Like most streamers in D4, like relatively, like, you know, mid-tier or casual players, or you know, okay, maybe, you know, just not really playing enough or taking the game seriously enough. So, yes, of course, you know, there's like thousands and thousands of players trying the Gauntlet, and you don't see that many streamers. Simply there's not that many streamers, you know. Yeah, I saw Ponyhole somewhere up in the letters. And it's also Ace of Spades, he's blasting on Druid rankings. But is he a streamer actually? I remember him from like AOZ times. But I'm not sure if he's actually streaming or anything. And he also has a profile on private, so yeah. I doubt he's streaming anything. Like there was also Mikuna. I know Mikuna was streaming a little bit and stuff, but they you know, they also have like private profile now, so I guess maybe some people wanna try to like, you know, 1 week of like, you know, get their ranking and like have private profile and then come out and say, hey, this is how I did rank 1 or something. So I could imagine some people might try something like that. Which is obviously like a pretty big advantage compared to like, you know, what I'm doing on stream and stuff. But yeah, whatever, so. I will try to beat the softcore rank 1, but if I get a hardcore rank 1, I would be content already, so. Everyone said that only streamers will be in the top 10. I'm not sure who said that, but those are probably extremely ignorant people. Mippy was blasting. Ah, sure, Mippy is also going ham. How this build works? You hold down right click. Providing reference, how do the tiers work? The tiers is like the same as the affix tiers on the items. Like when you press Alt, you see like this is tier 5, this is tier 6, etc. So you can like just select what tiers of affixes you want to see. I think I have the music still very loud, right? Yes. Let's lower this a bit. Yo, Frank, thanks. Appreciate the prime. You didn't find a Rune of Creation in 100 hours. I'm not sure if you're very slow or I just shouldn't believe you. Because in 100 hours, you find more than 0. Like this character is like 30 hours or something, maybe less, and I have 4 of them. And my other rogue, I had like 8 or something after like 50 hours. But they are pretty rare, to be fair. But if you really want to get the Rune of Creation, you can get them from Merchant's Guild. Sorry, from Circle of Fortune. Cleaver Solution. Here's one. Let's try it out actually. I want to see the difference with Cleaver Solution. This thing equipped versus not equipped. You have 80 hours and got none. Really? That's crazy. I'm not sure if they have like a level restriction or something. It could be maybe that they only drop at a certain level. And if you're like, you know, rerolling alls and stuff and whatever, then maybe you don't find them. Like, that could be. So, it's like a very high-end crafting tool. So I wouldn't be surprised if this has like a really high level drop. You know, like minimum level 90 or whatever. You have 2 level 100 characters, you don't have one. What the fuck? Okay, maybe I'm just lucky, guys. I don't know. That seems crazy. I have like 15 of them with 2 characters. And this one is only even 100. Oh, thanks, Jeremy. Glad you like it. Ooh. This guy's bonking. Oh, he got revived. Maybe it's linked to corruption level. I don't think... Well, I don't know. Maybe... Glyph drops and stuff are linked to corruption level? Actually, I have no idea if like item rarity affects the rune drops and stuff. It definitely affects the loot that you get at the end of the run. Like here from the chest, if you open this chest here. Thanks, Lan, for the prime. Yeah, this chest. This chest drops more loot. The higher corruption you are. Okay, let's see the low life stuff. So... Here. Here. So you have 8 int right now, it's not very much. But you also have very little strength. But let's see. Okay, we go to like 2,700 or so. Let's equip this thing. It's almost double. Yeah. Not quite double, but... We have very low int right now. It's only 46. You can have like 100 strength or something. And I'll probably go to like 7k ward or something. 750 megabytes update. Oh shit. Should we check that out? What do we got here? Quest, controller, UI. Skills, fix effect by elemental, no less damaging arrows, not affected by increased with area of effect. Ah, to fix the invisible bug. Slightly improved party transition times. Fixed issue with players dying prematurely by setting their anklet to invincible as soon as we spawn them. Then on grace period to overtake later. Is this bug that killed hardcore players in Lightless Arbor? I heard there was a bug in Lightless Arbor where you just die in the loading screen. Changes. Require players to manually click to transition scenes during the campaign. Oh. Now I have to click this thing. Great to reduce the sale price of arena keys and arena keys of memory. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's go. Render them all, guys. Quick! Quick! Actually, let's see how much we get out of this. It's a lot. Okay, how much more do we have? 4,200. Okay. We broke. Okay, so this and this. Let's see how much we get. Kind of interesting to see. Arena key, arena key. Ah, wait. These are the big ones as well. Let's go. Also, it's a random clip of chaos. I'm trying to look at my Falconer and also set everything. Actually, wait, this is a hardcore, right? Everything's in the hardcore stash. Whatever. Okay, that's a lot of keys. So how much gold is it? I have 3.822. That's a lot of gold, man. $700k almost. Not bad. Okay. What else? What? No, this is line twice. And also this one is longer. Okay. This is then remove the burden of optimal on MG players feeling like they need to level up COF and use arena key prophecies to farm gold effectively. Wow. Okay, added prevention for CF bonuses on double XP time rewards at Malif. Oh. I actually talked about this in my level video. Yeah, that makes sense though. I think that's good. And that's probably also good. Okay. Ghost Flame and Dive Bomb. There's one change in this patch, another change we'll be releasing soon, which we wanted to speak a little more than just listing. Okay. Ghost Flame. Fix the bug where Ghost Flame swinging killing would apply to the player if it had previously hit a Wrath during its lifetime, was not currently hitting a Wrath. Dive Bomb hotfix soon. Change Cloud Guard to only apply to any individual smoke bomb one time. Yeah, that makes sense. So I don't have like infinite smoke bombs. Probably it's not the exceptional overflowing, but that's not why we're changing them right now. We changed them because of performance impact these skills are. I don't know what this is exactly, if this Ghost Flame thing. Is this a ward bug? So people don't have 50k ward anymore? Our current stance that we don't issue mid-cycle season changes for balance. Yeah, we've seen how that goes in Diablo 4. I think there's a Profane Veil, right? The fixed perma smoke bomb. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of important to fix, to be honest. Will existing enemies be removed? No. The server becomes unstable and eventually crashes. Okay. Why not fix it in a way that keeps it as powerful as it is currently without server issues? Yeah, I mean, you know, the smoke bomb stuff is completely busted, so. Fix the bug already. Yeah, I think I should also like this. What is this, Profane Whale or something? This is like the ward now, right? With like the ×10. Yeah, they should just fix that shit, man. I mean, what the hell? It's been 2 weeks, people had their fun, move on. It gives infinite damage and ward, not just 50k ward. Ah, nice. Okay. 0 to verb is the highest. Yeah, it's the highest still. Like, it's not like they nerfed this and then suddenly there's no good builds anymore. You know, there's still plenty of really powerful builds anyway, including those that they're nerfing or bug fixing, so I don't think really anyone can complain. I think they should fix it before people get too accustomed to this stuff. It's like the same shit that happened like before launch, right? Like fucking Bulwark build. Like, how long did it take them to fix fucking Bulwark, man? 4 months? 5 months or something? In Season 2 I think it was fixed, right? Like, holy shit, yeah, it was like 5 months after launch or something. Until they finally fixed Bulwark. And this kind of shit, man. Like, just fix it, man. No FPS buffs. Sedge. Billions of damage. Okay. Nice. But yeah, it seems like they are generally fixing bugs though. Like, for example, they fixed the weapon mastery bug. You know, that only popped out like, you know, a few weeks ago, like 3 weeks ago or something. To weapon mastery, and now they actually fixed it in the mid-season patch, so that was kind of nice. Push 1 timeline of corruption hard at the beginning, or farm out tournaments to get the best blessings first. Yeah, I mean, if you're like really powerful, I guess you could try to like push corruption to like, you know, 250 plus or so you can like catch up very quickly on the other pipelines and get to 200 on all of them as you're farming the blessings there. It depends on like how hard you want to go on the blessing farm. If you like, expect a really long blessing grind, then you probably wanna you know, push it to at least 200 corruption in each timeline. But in some timelines you only need to do like 1 or 2 runs and you're done. And you just get something and move on, right? So for me, I was just like farming the low corruption like in all of the timelines, getting my blessings first. And now I'm pushing 1 timeline only, basically. And yeah, I might go back and like, you know, min-max my blessings a little bit in the other timelines at some point. But it's not a very high priority right now. Wolves are dead. But 1 lives. Got a perfect 1-handed axe drop rate. Yeah, you get your faction on your alts as well. Siphon's still viable after this patch. This patch does not affect my build in any way, so I'd say yes. Well, I guess, okay, the smoke bombs last slightly less, but I mean, okay, it does affect it slightly, but not really. Just on the boss fights, I guess, it might be like, you know, a bit less dust short stacks. Just don't have like overlapping smoke bombs that much or something, but That's about it, pretty much. And the infinite phases in one monolith. Yeah, you can push them forever if you want. You can push the regular monoliths infinitely as well, but you really shouldn't. Like, regular monoliths usually is like go through them once and that's it. Don't really do more. Do we have an Orbis somewhere? 4, 9. Yeah, let's do it, I guess. Let's push the corruption. You're gonna be at 300. Primalist seems to be low priority. Yeah, I think there's not very much wrong with Primalist right now. Maybe Shaman is a bit underpowered or something, I heard, but in general I think Primalists are fine now. They're not really OP, they're not really weak. This is the new Bone Shatter. Yeah, it feels a bit like that. Khan will be proud, I'm sure. Is NE getting repetitive? Yeah, I mean the endgame is getting repetitive, to be fair. But the fun is like in making like new builds and stuff, so I just wanted to kind of like push this build here and like maybe try to make this like ward setup work, but man, it's kind of hard, man. Like I do have the items now, but I think I need them with like some LP as well to like actually put some stats on them to make them like maybe good. So I'm just like, kind of grinding for that and see if I get it or not. But otherwise I might just lower this guy to 100 and he's gonna push up basically now and then eventually he's gonna rip this character. I'm not sure if it can really be ours to go all the way with this ward setup. And I mean it's like likely that this will not even survive patch 1.0 anyway. So just drop beer. Enjoy. Someone needs a farm for a bugbear druid. I don't know much about that, to be fair. Should check the Maxwell guide. They have like some Stormblade builds there and stuff. You wish you could easily skip the campaign with passes and turners unlocked. Well, you can skip like around half of the campaign actually with the dungeons. Do Lightless Arbor and then Temporal Sanctum. Then you only have to do like Act 1, Act 2 and Act 9 and a bit of the Act 4. Weaver solution. Only one. There's no point, you still have to run back and get extra passive unlock quests. No, I mean, like, you can get almost everything in Act 9, no? You get a bunch of stuff on the way to end of Act 2. And then the rest is getting Act 9, no? And that's pretty much it. I think there's gonna be that much left to do, if you do all of them in Act 9. Okay, I think I'm gonna go D4, guys, after this. What character would I play in D4 right now? Well, stay tuned to find out. Yeah, there is a about the next cycle. They're gonna add like Uber bosses or an Uber boss system. Apparently, a bit like the Diablo 2 Uber bosses. Most likely. Keep getting us 1 LP cleaver solutions, man. Don't have books. Wait, what book? I did try PoE. Thanks for sub, man. I don't know how to pronounce that name though. Yeah. Hi, Kogan. Thank you. Well, we're not rank 1 for the week, so it was just like the day 1 rank 1, so we have to keep working on it, which is what we're gonna do right now. Alt F4 the shit. And let's go. Cloud error. Oh, that's very promising. Yeah, specific monolith that's easier to push than the others. I like the Ray of Dragons. Ray of Dragons doesn't seem to have like really hard mods and stuff, and yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, I think I need to try to make a bit of space in my stash, and then we'll see. I did not die, and I did not get bored, man. Crazy times where I can just log into other games. For no reason. Alright, can I make space somewhere? I think I can like probably sort out a few of these, yeah. Like a bunch of uniques. We have to work on some gear here. We have a bunch of stuff that needs to get replaced and so on. Let's get all these God Slayers. We have a lot of them. For example. So this one is a 54, first of all. This is out. Goodbye. This one has shitty cooldown. This one has shitty life. Yeah. Maybe those two are okay. Sell the rest here. Let's put us in there. Okay, this helps already. So what else do we have? Tuscan. We have many of them. And also one that we're using. This was a really good roll there anyway, so let's just get rid of these. Okay, what else do we have here for uniques? We have 2 undies. Not sure if we should sell them. I don't think we're going to do anything with Death Blow this season, right? Yeah, unlikely, but let's keep it around. It's a 925, really high roll. Like, this is a sick one, actually, so... Staff of Endless Rage. I don't think I'm going to do anything with Fireball this season. We've already played a bunch of Fireballs, so... Let's get rid of this. We also have some shitty Sky Hunters that we don't really want to use. We already have a Tartaring on the Sorc, right? How do I look at my other characters? Can I look at my other characters? Okay, here's a 900 Omlani. This is my old one, I think. We can get rid of this one. First of Tybalt. Jesus, Tempest. You have way too many of his towards wills. There's also another shitty boss there. I don't think I care about Blue Rose anymore. Is this thing an upgrade? That actually looks pretty good. It's like similar core, perfect crit, better attack speed. That's actually just an upgrade. Should actually just use this. Okay, we have Fist of Fate here. And here. We're gonna keep one of them, I guess. This one just seems better. There's a 915. This has shitty rolls though. 4.6, 8.5. Man, chat has been very strange lately, I gotta say. He's a Doombringer. I'm not sure what to do with that, but... There's also another shitty Sky Hunter. Let's get rid of this one. There's another... Actually, is it shitty? That's very shitty. It's a minimum crit roll. Holy man. So I salvaged this. Still have so many of these items though. Unsung, Ascetic. I still wanted to try Lightning Storm at some point, so let's keep them around. They're not that terrible. But the Crone... I'm not gonna save that one. It's an Eagle Horn, 922. They buffed it, right? 60% damage now. Wow. I mean, the rolls are all kind of nice, but I don't think I'm gonna use it. But okay. Lots of Flicker Step. Also shitty Tibbles. Do you have like any other good Tibbles? So he has like 13. Okay, this is kind of good. It's also kind of good. Let's save those two. And we can get rid of these. Okay. Wait, we don't want to sell this one, we want to use this one, right? This is our upgrade here. Nothing else we can get rid of. Space. Space.
Never seen something finer.
What rank am I? Oh yeah, I haven't checked actually, so let's see. I'm number 2 still. That's pretty good. 3 game points. I mean, this is... You know, my goal is like 750 or so for the rogue, probably. So, we're far away from that right now. So, I'm not really worried. What about softcore? That's a 770. I think that's the barrage, dude. There's like some triple imbue barrage setup here. It's kind of interesting. I'm not so sure about the poison imbue or why it's doing triple imbue. I guess it's just for infusion glyph. But yeah, kind of strong. But he might just have a really good route. Maybe also a pretty good rank there. What is he doing? He's also doing triple imbue barrage. Basically the same build as the other guy. I might try this. What will see. It might have the damage output. The ranks they seem pretty good.
I'm the only merchant with jewels like these. Beautiful and handy.
So this is just a bit more attack speed, better crit. It's just better, basically. So, let's do this. Okay, I guess we're not gonna lock on the Sorc for a while. Let's just mule some stuff on the Sorc. There's like no reason to lock on the Sorc, really. I'm watching rank 1 player stream it earlier. I was streaming it, okay. I would be interested in this route more than the builds, to be fair. Like, in particular, I think the Poison Imbue, I can't really believe it does that much. But, I guess just for infusion and for like non-physical damage and stuff, he's probably running like Kenny maybe as well. And these kind of things. So he just wants to have as many imbues as possible in infusion glyph. Here's space, not that much. Okay, can we find like anything that's Sorc related here? Get rid of this thing. He's a big 925 crossbow that I saved. Would still be usable as well, I guess. It's a wand. Because Pain Gorgeous can go here. Another wand. And those two. Focus. Staff. Staff. So let's put this stuff here, I guess. What else is here? Okay. Conjuration skills. I mean, it's gonna shit anyway. Inner flames. Jesus. Let's take the Tempest Thorn as well, because why not? And this one. It should be fine-ish, I think. Staff. Okay. Maybe we're gonna save this item for the barb. Could Could maybe also take out some of these elixirs and stuff, because I don't know if we're gonna grind any elixirs currently, right? So I'm just gonna throw them all in here. So let's do this. Some stuff we definitely won't need are all these like small ones. Maybe these others I will use a little bit though. And also all this here. So stuff we have here. But now we have space. So make things a bit easier. You hate that all eternal characters have to share a stash. Yeah, I mean, basically everything becomes useless after a patch though anyway, right? Especially with Season 4, like completely revamping items and stuff, so you can basically throw everything out in Eternal after the season. Okay, let's look around a little bit one more time, like what kind of amulets we got. Nah, Kickstart is not a helltide commander, I think. It's only the guys from the events. We were told Chinese on a 2kk. I think there's only like 2 Sorcs that even have more than 1 million, so unless something crazy happened. Okay, we can get rid of a bunch of stuff here as well, so this and this. I guess we can salvage this bad Citic now. Stash could be like in the free, so much more space. I mean, it's gonna get a lot better next patch anyway, so. Okay, got 1 spark. Salvage this thing as well. Salvage this thing as well. Okay. Movement, cooldown, strength. It's probably not really something I would want. You want brawling, movement. I guess cooldown and shrine buff duration. So we need something where we can get shrine buff duration. Now we're just muting right now. That's a lot of damage reduction. I have a bunch of these actually. Exploit DR. Yeah, I don't think I care that much about them. I will need some setup though for farming balls. I still have to farm some balls this week and maybe next week as well. But preferably I'm gonna do all the farming this week. So I can get to my items. Brawling, heavy-handed, close. This one has cooldown, weapon mastery, and one up. Damn it. If that was brawling, that would be pretty nice actually. That's also low item power. Movement, exploit, close. DR. Movement, DR, impetus. Movement, energy, imbuement. Super low item power though. Yeah, most of these amulets are really bad, dude. Movement Spirit, Fortify cooldown, okay. There's also 2 to weapon mastery skills. I don't know, weapon mastery passive on Rogue, okay. Yeah, my amulet situation is actually pretty poor, man. So we could use this for the barb. What do we have? Yeah, we don't need a fury cost reduction melee. I think the fury cost reduction is kind of worthless. We can go without. And then this doesn't have movement speed, you have to roll shrine buff, and it doesn't have cooldown. It's kind of scuffed. So Armory R, weapon mastery skills. Pretty high rolls, but it's weapon mastery skills, so. Glass cannon passive. Armor, fury cost, slaying, strike. Movement, fury, outburst. This is like for bleed builds, right? It's gonna throw this. I'm not gonna do any rend stuff, I guess. Oh man, okay. So we have this thing here. It has a lot of damage. And if I roll the damage percent to shrine buff duration, it could be usable, but it doesn't have cooldown, and we kind of want cooldown as well. We need to go fast on the barb. Yeah, shrine duration is required. Like, it's not about the shrines themselves, it's about the pillars of glory. And just having shrine buff duration on your amulet and your boots is basically like free, probably up to 50k points. If you go really fast and you do them, use them in the right moment. So shrine buff duration is pretty crazy, yeah. Good night, Kogan. I'm basically getting a first patch nerf to all your characters to do new itemization. Yes. When the new patch comes, you're probably gonna be nerfed. Well, maybe not nerfed necessarily. I don't think it will turn off your old items, but you know, new items will be much stronger and the game will be balanced around new items, I guess. So at least you have to go grind again.
I'll see you again.
Alright, let the fun begin. Now, which town has the easiest time with... I guess this might be here, right? In Saragar. Where's the gamble guy? First again on Rogue. No, I didn't. I just logged in. We're gonna be upgrading our stuff a little bit first. I'm like 2,000 points behind Chrono or something. So here's the gamble guy. And here, okay. You wanna read yellow items, guys? Let's read.
Sanctuary awaits.
It's actually a big good amulet here.
hello, shining beauty. Not a bad pull, that. All finished, are you? Well, hello, shining. Not a bad pull, that.
So we are trying to get some of the new aspects, because I might want to use Moonrise and Hectic. I'm going to get a better barrage aspect. And we also need a better amulet. One with movement, cooldown, shrine of duration, and probably a passive. This one's actually worth saving, I'd say.
What's still got some good in it?
Hello, Songson. Doing a video about balance and bugs of Warlock, both in and Death, refusing to fix that. I talked to Lizard already, but it'd be great to hear what I think. Yeah, I mean, I think like, you know, obvious game-breaking bugs should be addressed, and quickly, or else people get used to them and then they're not going to enjoy the game anymore in the future if you fix it. So you just need to act quickly in these cases, I think. Depends on the severity of the case, and this is a very severe case, it seems.
Hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you? Well, hello, shining. Well, there's something special.
This will take a little while, actually. You're gonna clip it, sure. I mean, I could give like a more, you know, detailed answer, but I think the point is pretty obvious. And I mean, the devs are new. Well, new, you know, they have like a much bigger player base now than ever before. And they have to learn how to deal with these things. They have the first season. Especially early in the season, you know, I think it's important to fix stuff. So that it doesn't just like ruin the entire thing for those people that actually care about, you know, the overall game. And it also, like, if you keep the stuff around, then, you know, people come back next season and the stuff will be fixed next season, obviously. And then they're gonna be like, what? Okay, here's an Undying. Do I care about Undying? Probably not really, right? There's a defensive mod, right? Undying. I could probably keep a good one. Don't think I care about Undying really right now, though. So...
What's left, you ask?
I don't think it's really laziness. I think they could easily fix it if they wanted.
There is power.
And they did fix some other stuff. There was actually a patch today. And they talked about why they're not fixing it. So... I just think that they are a bit misguided.
Well, hello, shame that. Well, hello, shining. All finished, are you? Not hello. Well, there's something special.
Don't understand why it gives you sacred items from the gamble at level 100. That's a good question, man. There's a hectic that's also almost mineral. Ah. Shitty branching one of these aspects. Yeah, it's also about last epoch. They have like some, you know, really buggy builds and stuff. And some of them are getting fixed and some of them are not. And they have like the stance that they only want to fix stuff that is like impacting the servers and stuff like that. And I think that's a relatively bad way to do it. Barb is the number one barb of 939, and 939 is pretty good. Must have changed his route a little bit, I guess. Yeah, timing the Pillar of Glory is something I can probably do a lot better in my runs. I might want to try to delay the Pillar of Glory a bit until later to get more out of them. We'll see how that goes. You asked me for my $5, not the 5 cents. The $5. Should have played the Barblet. I mean, Sorc is way stronger than Barb in the Gauntlet, so why?
Hello, shining beauty. Well, shame that. Hello. Well, there's some.
Currently, solo Sorc is higher than 4-man, right?
Hello, bad pull. Too bad, friend.
Ah, man. Movement, imbue cooldown, malice. If that was normal cooldown, I'll be pretty happy with this. I'm gonna throw this.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Mikuna showed his route. Oh, interesting. Oh shit, where am I now? Yeah, I mean, the thing is that Mikuna's route is probably not applicable to almost anyone else, especially not other classes than Sorcs. I guess it's effectively just like clearing the entire thing 5 times, right? And that's it. So, you know, Sorcs do it very differently, I guess. Similar to mine. Okay. Yeah, I guess he just has to loop through the right side a few more times to actually get, like, he has like 1.1, I think he's like actually looping for the entire dungeon 5 times and he's out of monsters at the end, probably. Like, Sorcs just go that fast, right?
What colour and brilliance.
You get the same reward, the same thing playing in a group, 1 place, or solo, 1st place. I think it's the same reward, yes. But I'm not sure.
Hello, bad pull. Hello.
I'm thinking of Flurry or Twisting Blades builds. Yeah, I mean, Twisting Blades is fine. Flurry is much improved now. Maybe still overall behind Twisting Blades, but you know, better if you want to play it, it's fine. I really want to try the Shadow Slicer aspect at some point on a 200 weapon. 600% of the dash, but dash does very little damage, so...
What's left, you ask?
Well, that's like a quarter of my Shattered Stones gone. And we are not any step closer to victory.
Hello, shining beauty. Well, hello, shining. Well, there's something special.
You open the chest and you don't get the orbs? Really? Have you tried walking through them? Like from the chest you have to pick them up actually. It's so hard to get amulets, man, holy. There's a min roll branching volleys. I'm looking for a movement speed, cooldown, shrine observation, and a passive.
Wear the stars around your neck.
And also a hectic aspect, moonrise aspect, and branching volleys aspect. Maybe inner calm. I'm not sure if I saved an inner calm. There might be something.
That's the spirit. Hello, shine. Well, there's something special. Hello, shine. Not a bad pull, that.
On Barb, you should try bleed damage. Yeah, I mean, if you want to hit like 300,000 points, you can try that. But have you seen what the Barbs are doing? You basically just whirl around the entire map with perma artillery shrine, and the whirlwind with artillery shrine just kills everything around you.
Hello, shining. Well, there's something special. That's the spirit. Well, hello, shining. Not a bad pull, that.
I guess the bleed works, because it's basically just always the same combo. It's like charge, everything dies, and then you have like a different flavor of killing the boss. But this whirlwind stuff is pretty good with the artillery shrines.
What's still got some good in it?
I fixed the cloud bug and not that bug. Yeah, I know, but it doesn't really matter.
Jewels inside.
I was not abusing the clouds, so...
Stars guide.
But yeah, for people that were banking on the board builds, yeah, they are in trouble now. Doesn't change the build. It barely changes the power of the build either, so it's fine.
Shame that. Well, hello, shining beauty. Yeah, have a wee gamble. Hello, well, shame that. Hello. Not a bad pull, that.
Ah, he has a cursed touch. I wonder how good these souls are. This could be a relatively good, actually, I think. I'm gonna save this and just try it out, maybe. Wonder how good it is. Imperial Cursor stored souls deal increased damage. It's kind of strange, to be honest. This extra damage thing. Because there's no others. Is there any other source of Imperial Curse? I guess Metamorphosis, right? Okay, Metamorphosis exists, I think.
Fairly well.
Oh shit. Okay. How do you feel about players having private profiles? It's a bit strange that they decided to go that route instead of just making everything public. Like in D3, very early in the seasons, they made everything just public. It was kind of interesting in the early days of D3 though, where, you know, people had secret builds and all that stuff. It was kind of cool as well. Because people could come around with some insane theorycraft and so on. So it has upsides and downsides. But I think it won't be very long until, like, you know, most of the top builds are, you know, known. And we don't really get surprised by anything anymore. Although, I mean, like, next season would have a lot of potential for that again. And so on, so we'll see. I guess you're gonna see a lot of, like, you know, new builds or revamped builds and stuff next season.
Better than starting from nothing.
So maybe build Warden Falconer. Well, there was until now. And otherwise, you can do the typical low-life combo with Exsanguinous. And Last Steps of the Living. Marco Bimbo is pretty upset about the private profiles. Interesting. I don't know. I don't really mind private profiles. But it is a bit weird that, you know, you look at the leaderboards and you press on View Profile. And it lets you click it and then it tells you, no, it's private profile. Like, at the very minimum, don't make the UI so scuffed, you know, right? Just show us that it's a private profile. But yeah, I mean, making profiles private in the first place, like, why was it actually a thing? This was a thing before leaderboards already. This was a thing from the start of the Diablo 4. But it makes no sense. Like, in a world without leaderboards, why would you make private profiles, for example, right? So if you want to, like, you know, keep the secrecy of the leaderboards and the builds and stuff like that, I can kind of understand that. But I mean, you know, 8 months ago, we were far away from that. And the game launched. I guess they just had a vision already. Let's make the profiles private. But it's kind of interesting to see how many people are actually hiding their profile. It's a surprising number, to be honest. Because the standard setting is that it's public. Unless you Sorc. Then you're playing Arclash or Paladin for the rest of the force life. Ditch.
The stars made manifest.
They didn't dare to show classes in 2.3. This is also insanely stupid. Like this group leaderboard UI is absolutely scuffed, man. Like first these names are like not in order, right? It's just like they have like all like random positioning, and then it doesn't even show like class icons, man. Like what? Like what the hell, dude? Like the group leaderboards are really scuffed. Like, you know, private profiles, alright. But, you know, the fact that... Like, look at how this looks. It just looks terrible. Look at this. What is this? And then, like, you have this level 100, 100. Yeah, okay, fine. But you could also just, like, mouse over this guy and then it will tell you the level, for example, right? And, you know, like, for example, in D3, you can mouse over a guy and you see the character, you know, you see the class, whatever. I mean, you also have the icons for the classes in D4, right? And D3. But here's not even a class icon. Nothing. Like, and then you click on this, and then you select a profile, and then you press view profile, and there it is. Then you press this guy, unable to view. Look at how many clicks this is. Look. 1, 2, 3, oh, 4. Like, what the hell, man? This is so scuffed. Just to find out nothing, you know? It doesn't tell me anything. I don't know their class. Nothing. And I mean, I kind of get that, you know, this is like a cross-play game and there are console players. But I think they really have to start making, you know, a PC UI, you know, for this game. Like, can it be that hard to just have two different UIs? You know, this is like obviously a console UI. Just give us a better UI for PC, please. It can be the same game, I don't mind. The UI was way different for console. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the UI has to be different for console. But here, for some reason, it's trying to like smash everything together, right, into one game. Just make it a different UI, man. With the same game. You know, as long as it has all the same functionalities, just like, you know, more optimized for controller or something, then fine, you know. Okay.
See some steel you need?
Beware the envious, my friend.
You know what's interesting? The number one buff in softcore is actually a console player. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, but it may also be that they have an advantage. At least I know, like, back in the day, there was actually, like, you know, certain animation cancelling and stuff like that that you could do with barbs. For example, I think you could actually whirlwind and keep whirling while shouting, which is not possible on PC. And these kind of things. And this was actually kind of important, for example, when you like actually snapshot all the buffs into a whirlwind. Then, you know, interrupting it with a shout will drop all those buffs. But if you're on console, then you would not. And this kind of stuff, so that's really scuffed. So there may still be some stuff like that in a game, where console actually has an advantage. We can put a robot on Mars, but we can't have the 4 UI. And we can't have stash space. Well, assuming you're not just gonna have robots on Mars, man. Save this thing. Oh man. Yeah, this has really good movement speed and perfect actually, yeah, weapon mastery is not that crazy. I don't think about it. Weapon mastery is fine though. I guess you won't exploit passive if you can. Am I spiritually Chinese? What does that mean? What is monsters am I talking about? Can't even teleport where I want. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, some stuff is like really scuffed on controller, and some stuff might have an advantage on controller, so that's just how it is. And maybe there is some stuff for barbs that makes them better on controller. Like, also remember, for example, back in AOZ, there's like this famous clip of Rob trying out AOZ on this barb with the controller, so you can animation cancel the burn faster or something. So... I gotta say, it's looking really bad here with my amulets. Anyone selling amulets, guys, on hardcore?
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
In the 3 there was the auction house, which was brilliant. Man, is it like a hot take day again? You're not aware of duping. Well, in this season, in the last season, most people that found a lot of durials did not do so legitimately. So that's what you need to know about duping.
Hello, shining beauty. Hello, shining. Well, there's something special.
I'm gonna put this on the screen actually. Almost.
There is power in these stones.
He did 600 runs and got 2 Ubers. What the hell? Yeah, we're also looking for some aspects. Like the new aspects in particular. I have all the other stuff I need, but the new aspects are missing. I might want to try Moonrise. And I want to get a better Hectic. Some stuff like that.
Hello, shining beauty.
But I'm gonna play Druid Gauntlet. Currently I don't have a Druid. But I will probably do it as Lightning Storm.
Not a bad pull, that.
Or maybe Boulder. Oh, we might need inner calm that saves us. What happened to trample slide?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer
Make it root. Yeah, not this week though. And I also don't want to farm Malphas anymore. So... Seeing people drawing their routes on maps and paint is already... I just want to play and not theorycraft. Well... Have you seen... this? So much play. There's only this little part down here where you have to paint. Where's the fucking vendor? He's sitting there.
Hello, shame that. Go one more? Well, hello, shining. Well, there's something special.
Helltide is boring AF. Yeah, I really hope they're gonna do something with Helltide. I was actually expecting this season they would do something with Helltide already. After the success of Blood Harvest last season. I really thought they would do something with Helltide, but they didn't. And I was dumbfounded, I gotta say. He's a branching wall is. Not a great one, but I'll save this. You found a movement shrine cooldown enemy. All congrats. So far Bastion broken. What's broken about it?
Oh, not a bad pull, that. Hello, ship. Too bad, friend. Hello, shining. Well, shame that. All finished, are you?
Why is that metamorphosis? Okay, enemies along your path take damage at afflict of vampiric curse, evades cooldowns increased. Oh, it's not active here, right? Okay, let's see. Does it like reset my charges now? I wonder when I go out. Did it change it in any way? Did it make it shorter? Or was it always like this? It seems kind of short. I think it's shorter than it was, right? Any monsters unstoppable in the Gauntlet this week? I mean, if anything becomes unstoppable, then you have to seriously reconsider your builds. Okay, I'm not gonna do that, so... I don't know, I thought that Metamorphosis went a bit further, but maybe that's just me. Let's save this thing. Dungeon mechanic silence persist after dungeon. Wait, which mechanic? Pikachu. Thank you for the performance. Appreciate it, sub. There. Sacred. Press T to perform action. Ah, yeah, I saw that as well. It's kind of funny. I don't think the camera zoomed in more in dungeons compared to outdoor. Is it? Okay, I need to get some water. I'm gonna be AFK 1 minute. Just finish this gamble real quick.
Spirit. Not a bad. Hello, shining. Well, there's something special. Oh, hello. Well,
Okay,
there's something
1 sec.
special.
Oh. Okay, I have good news and bad news. Bad news first. Kept everyone waiting way longer than I wanted. But I guess you already knew that. But the good news is we got snack. The bats are not gone for the metamorphosis, by the way. You still transform. There's bats. Giga chair. Well, my current move. In the olive. Fuck. Close one. Your druid just died. Wait, in which game?
The stars made manifest.
Not a bad. Hello, shiny. Oh, not a bad pull, that. Well, hello, shining shame. Not a bad pull, that.
Left by complacency. Oh, those were the best ones. God, why is there so much stuff on amulets, man? Any more info on PBE? What is that? Ah, you mean the test server? There's nothing yet. But I guess maybe next week or the week after we're gonna hear about it.
Yeah, have a. Well, hello, shining. Not a bad. Hello, shining beauty. Oh, well. Hello, shining beauty.
League player detected. Yeah, I just remembered. I think this is what I call there, right? Not a metamorphosis. I don't think I care that much about a metamorphosis. At least not a bad roll. I wonder how many of amulets I had that I salvaged that have the stuff I'm looking for now. Ah, he's a perfect branching volleys. Okay, we got that at least.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Hello, speed hitman. Alright. How much more? I'm running out of stuff actually quite soon. I'm like 70 or 75% done. And we got nothing. And this is just one class. I have to get another one on the barb. Oh shit. This is not looking good, guys.
Well, hello, shame that. Not a bad pull, that. Yeah, have a hello. Well, there's something special.
Maxwell Healer's last update on the 2nd, which was 4 days ago. What makes you think it's not up to date? I mean, we're probably gonna sit down again, you know, and like discuss maybe some new options in the builds and stuff. You know, it's definitely some weird stuff coming out of the Gauntlet so far. Especially on Rogue.
What's left, you ask?
I thought this man was done with D4. Yeah, but D4 is not done with me. Now we have to get rank 1s, so we're doing that. Where do you get the caches? You craft them from the jeweler. We need shattered stones.
Well, shame that. Not a low shining beauty. That's the spirit. Not a bad hello, shining beauty.
What's the D4 equivalent of PBE? It's kind of funny that you know that there is something coming for Diablo 4, which means you must have heard that term that it's called in Diablo 4. It's called PTR, Public Test Run. In the League thing, it's called, what is that, Public Beta Environment or something? How the hell do I know that, by the way? Okay, here's Moonrise. We got that one. We were looking for this as well. Was that a good branching volleys?
I forged more. Still got some good in it.
You did 11,000 points in the Gauntlet. Wait, what level are you? 11,000 points. That's like 2 elite packs. What did you do? Grinding League off stream. Nah, I don't play League. I've tried League, I don't know, like I played like 10 games or something maybe. But not more than that really. With a few friends long time ago.
Hello, shining beauty. Well,
I mean, I was a big Dota enthusiast,
go one more.
and I never really liked anything about League compared to Dota, to be honest. So if I was playing MOBAs, I would play Dota. Like, I don't know, League just doesn't have anything that excites me that Dota doesn't do better. Can you imagine Blizzard didn't put in a cancel exit gauntlet function? They did, but you have to press 1, 2, like 3, 4 buttons for it.
The envious, my friend.
The vast majority of more players are League players. I thought it's like somewhat even between LoL and Dota, if maybe LoL being a bit bigger, no?
Well, hello. Shame that. Not a bad. Hello. Too bad. Finished, are you?
Good night, Milan.
Well, shame that. Hello, shining beauty.
LoL is a lot bigger than Dota, like 10 times. Really? Okay, that surprises me. But on the other hand, I mean, LoL is also a much more casual game, I guess, right, than Dota. So maybe it shouldn't be so surprised. 10 times sounds excessive, though.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Diablo 4 or Last Epoch? Currently, you see Diablo 4 on the screen. But Last Epoch is just 2 clicks away. Okay. Well, for me, it's actually 1 click. Because all I have to do is drag this over here. And here's Last Epoch for you guys. But if you don't have this thing open, then you have to click on the browser
Shining beauty.
tab at the top
Yeah. Have a wee.
and type
Shame that. Not a bad. Hello, shining
last or something. Oops, that's like first place. Oh, nice. What's the score now? He must be pretty close to 1 million then. What I'd like to see is routes. $939, okay. I mean, maybe we'll see 1 million, but it seems very high already. Probably not gonna see much higher than that anymore, unless someone comes out with some new stuff. Need to check out his run to like analyze a little bit. Might learn something even from my own barb runs in my rogue as well.
Better than starting from nothing.
What is that gold number? Oh, that's just gold. It's a currency in this game.
There is power in these stones.
I've done Gauntlet with Barrage and with Double Swing so far. But I will respec my Barb.
Shining beauty.
And maybe the Rogue too. Dude, all these hectic rolls are terrible, man. What is going on? They're all just bad. Sometimes it feels like I hate getting questions. I don't really hate it. But sometimes people ask really stupid questions. For example, 5 minutes ago, Diablo 4 or last epoch?
Hello.
I love that question.
Hello, shining. Oh, finished, are you? Shame. Well, hello, shining. Shame that. Go one more.
It's not a Moonrise. So at least we have 2 Moonrisers. We have like 2 good branching body aspects. Fuck. Never lucky, man. Fucking amulets.
My hammer sings on your return.
Which one is it? Oh man. Now, is there any realistic scenario where I can get away without movement speed on the amulet? And that could be something as well, actually, now I think about it. Maybe I'm thinking about it a bit too late. On the other hand, we didn't really find much that has Shrine Buff Duration on it either. So... we have 25, 50, 65... Shrine gives 35%, right? If I'm not mistaken. So I could actually hit movement speed cap, even without movement speed on the amulet, so it would be an option. Then you can go like cooldown, shrine, passive, and cooldown again, imbue cooldown, or maybe armor, or maybe dex, or maybe imbuement ranks. Do you have shrine post somewhere? Here. 35% movement speed. And we're gonna have that pretty much most of the time, right? There's almost no downtime on shrines, especially if I stack shrine buff duration. Gonna last like nearly a minute. So as long as I kill the first Tomb Lord, I will have basically all the shrines all the time. So maybe we really don't need it.
Follow the stars, friend.
I can craft 17 more caches.
Color and brilliance.
Your elementary school teacher told me there's no such thing as a stupid question.
Hello, shining.
How wholesome.
There's some. Finished, are you?
Well, I guess it's time for some votes. Teacher never got asked D4 or LE. Does the tier rolls have anything to do with what it picks? I don't think so. I think it's full RNG. Oh, well. When did PoE leave the conversation? Yeah, PoE is kind of like forgotten right now because they haven't made their new league announcement yet. I guess it should be next week or something at some point, right? Or maybe in 2 weeks. And then we're gonna get asked PoE or D4. Because at that point people will not care about LA that much anymore. And then it's gonna be like PoE or D4. And then like, you know, then it's gonna be like D4 or PoE2, like, you know, like a month later when they announce the PoE2 stuff. It's gonna be great, man. The questions never run out. Do I have another amulet? Because we have branching models on it now. I don't want to like override it. Guess I could keep this one. Oh, actually this is barrage, so... Which gloves do we have here? Pen. This one has pen. With frostbitten. There's pen RF. There's full RF. That's what I see here. Let's take this one actually. We have a trick shot. Is a 21 trick shot. Let's keep that for now.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Let's see if we can hit cooldown. DR is not terrible. Kind of shitty cooldown. It's a perfect DR. Let's try this maybe. We need another chest. Can't go resistant assailants, and that's probably okay. We only really care about getting to the end, right? I think you want to do Edge Masters on the glove. Instead of Hectic, actually.
Wear the stars around your neck.
stars guide you. Well done.
New low-key case is pretty slick. You mean from Starforge? Yeah, it looks pretty cool. You can see that? It's in the pinned link, yeah. My sponsors. They have like this low-key limited edition. It's like some super tiny box, yeah. Looks really nice. It has like wood and stuff. I like it. Ah, here you can see the diameter dimensions. It's small. Okay, are we gonna change something else besides this? We have the dodge, we have the sturdy. So I think I kind of leave the rest as it is, to be honest. You might want to get it rugged. But okay. Let's do this.
Masterful.
You're not playing Icy Alchemist right now. We still have to change the chest, so we need something with Juggernaut. This doesn't have any res, right? Okay. This says int. This is double res. Going to use this one, put Juggernaut on it. I'm not sure if we need armor. If you put like a good Juggernaut. Let's take like this roll here. Should be fine actually. Don't think we need to roll. We can roll distant or something.
Sublime.
There's a whole lot of armor. Okay, let's not roll too much on it. Let's just do this. Actually, we could do Doombringer, right? We're gonna be chilling. I think I'm gonna put the Doombringer.
And brilliance.
Then it should be kind of chill. Instead of this weapon. Should have enough damage no matter what. Let's do this. We have 26k life. It's kind of nice. Want to change anything on Paragons? Ditch. Rob Gamble 2 billion for Shrine on boots. Yeah, it seems to be like a relatively rare mod to get actually. I can also roll this here to trim off the ration. But I don't know how I'll get it. I mean, these are decent boots. But maybe I want some that have evade reduction instead of evade charges. But we'll see, I guess. Okay, we're gonna farm balls a little bit and see if we get something. I want to get a 925 Sky Hunter, hopefully. Some aspects, maybe a neck, maybe boots. So we're gonna do a bunch. Let's do this. Let's do this. And you can also start taking up some of the shattered stones again, so we can craft my amulets later. Number 1 in the Gauntlet Leaderboard. Number 2 on the Rogue right now, on Hardcore. I think like number 4 on Barb or something. But yeah, we're gonna leave it there for a little while, until I actually upgrade my gear. So I have stuff to farm, we're gonna do that first. You know, we have 6 more days for the Gauntlet, so I'm not really too worried right now. But yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of Gauntlet every day, just to like stay in the loop. And, you know, not forget anything about the map and all that. So I'm gonna do a bit, at least, of pushing. But yeah, for now, it's most important that I actually fix my gear. Because else I'll just be like capped at like, you know, 700k points on my rogue or something. If I don't fix it. How far am I behind? Number 1? Like 2000 points or something. So like 1 elite. I didn't do that much on a rogue. Like after I got my route ready on the Barb, I went on rogue and did like 1 run, so the rogue can be easily improved. The Barb is gonna be the harder part. Well, maybe not hardcore, but I wanna try to beat softcore as well. Not just hardcore. So I wanna try to be at least very close. I mean, softcore does have a bunch of advantages, so... We have 14,000 armor, it's actually very comfy armor. Who would have thought? Damage feels good when you have 3 Urs equipped. Although, Starless Skies arguably doesn't really do much, yeah. Okay, I can kind of keep it up. Pick up gloves as well. I think gloves, rings, amulets, boots, and chest is what you want to pick up here. Maybe swords. Like those boots. Oh, I'm like still transparent. Look, I'm permanent invisible. Wait, am I actually invisible? No, they're attacking me. Yeah, it looks amazing, man. Look at that. Really cool. Need that in a shop. Let's go. I wonder if I can tank a Blood Blister, but I probably can actually. I have a fairly tanky setup. Oh, right, there was also like some Here, wait. I forgot. I was doing my gauntlet build, my gauntlet rank with a rank 1 glyph, by the way. This one was not ranked up, it was rank 1. I have this in my build. I need to rank up to the glyph, man. I forgot about that. To get XP in Gauntlet, I haven't tried going in before level 100. Well, I guess you get XP. Okay, I have to go probably slightly higher than 84. It was like an 8, 9 and 17 weapon here. Okay, everything's 925, but here's 912. Okay, we have to go slightly higher. Make sure if a Sky Hunter drops, I want it to be 925. Okay, we also want to keep an eye out for boots that have dodge and dex. Potentially. So das ist better. To search for one target tornado. 3. Basically each number is like one turn of the tornado, like it turns around basically. So if you have 3, it will come back to the same target. It's a rock. Follow me. Can pick up all the boots, man. They'll need a new champ after the Gauntlet release. I mean, considering that nothing changed about the last epoch, but Diablo 4 just improved a little bit. I don't really see why it would be the new champ suddenly. But yeah, a lot of people are enjoying last epoch right now, including myself. How many stones you get per run, actually? It's like around 2k or something, right? A bit less than 2k per run. So it's completely blank, right? And now we have... yeah, almost 4k. Okay. So that's all this thing. No, I'm not using Juggernaut and Gauntlet. Like, the Gauntlet monsters are not that dangerous. You can get away even under Captain Armor, even on Resist. Just, like, you know, if you kill stuff super fast, it basically just want to one-shot everything, right? You're not really much in danger there. You don't want to be that squishy to the point where, you know, you can just get one tap by something or so, but you can definitely go in quite squishy. Okay, everything is 925 now. Besides the completion rewards. Okay. You think that Rack's video makes people avoid playing the Gauntlet? I'm not sure about this video exactly, but the way I know him, yes. I mean, Rax is a very big content creator and very influential, and he clearly doesn't like the Gauntlet, so of course he's gonna make people not play the Gauntlet. And I mean, shitting on Diablo 4 is the meta anyway. So... like, if I wanted to have more viewers, I would just play more Last Epoch. Rax did like the Gauntlet, he just didn't want the farm to be competitive. How many runs has he done? People playing Barrage without column points on ladder. Yeah, it seems like it's a thing. After the patch. Might as well try it. And yeah, I mean, like, it does have pretty decent damage output, and for the AoE fights, it might just be fine to like, you just AoE everything down, and then you get all the shrines, and the shrines kind of like carry the boss fights anyway, so... yeah, it kind of goes pretty well together. And in a combos buffed now, which also makes it a bit better. Isn't it brutal to return to D4 without all the quality of life and crafting from LE? No. You know, I knew what I was getting into. So. And we're gonna be crafting a lot of stuff soon enough. So I'm not way too worried right now. Just plus Gauntlet for 2 weeks. Then it's PDR time. And it's gonna be great. Here's a hectic. Shrine buff duration, 5.5%, wonderful. Crafting is the least favorite part of LE. Really? That's interesting. Wow. Wait, is it a dagger? This is a sword. It's a nutty roll. Dude, if that was a yellow, how much could I sell this for? Damn, son. 4 out of 4 with high rolls. Got to check those boots very carefully, man. Oof. Move with WSD and mouse wheel. A lot of cover with backstabbers. Don't think the consumable issue is as big as I make it out. Yeah, for the high-end competition, it is a pretty big problem, I think, with the consumables, and we're gonna see that very soon. We're gonna see that especially at the start of next season. Like, now everyone, you know, has like 6 weeks of farming stacked up, right? But yeah, wait for Season 4 release. And people are gonna compete in the Gauntlet. No one's gonna have muds. Besides the people that, like, you know, ultra try hard, you know, either farm those flowers, which, oof. Or trade for them, oof. Or get fed from their friends or viewers or something. And then you're gonna see the differences. Best potion for dungeons. I like running Fortitude here for these high tiers, just for like extra defense. But I mean, whatever works for a build, I guess. Cruelty is good usually. Or resourcefulness is something that some builds use for the extra maximum resource and damage scaling, like Bone Spear or Hoda or Double Swing. This guy's hurt. Man, I need to know actually, does Star Disguise already give you 10% damage on the first shot? I suppose it does. That'll be important to know though. Oh shit, misclicked. Oh! Being beamed by the scorpion, man. What the hell? Hate picking up the stuff. All these like monsters here coming from all directions. I generally don't mind picking up the stuff, but the fact that I get interrupted so much is annoying sometimes. Even concealment in the build and stuff. Prefer this to LE. Yeah, I mean, I've blasted a lot of LE in the last 2 weeks. It's nice to do something else as well. We also have rank 1s to get. Oh shit. Wait, what the fuck was that? Did he backstab me? Wait. I don't see that. How did I took so much damage there? Fuck man, you're right at the end. What happened? I was like almost full HP. Dude, what? I think I imploded, dude. I mean, this guy hit me in melee, okay, but that was it. I don't know, one other hit. Oh, it might have been like one of these wasps here, right? Or these guys. I think it's actually these guys. Maybe they... Yeah, it was actually the ranged guys, the small guys here. I was looking at the elites, but the elites did nothing. It was these small little things. What the fuck, dude? Blah. Yeah, it was a lightning from the... Yeah, I forgot actually, the copper vault is pretty dangerous with those wasps, right? Yeah, these wasps are like mega overtuned, and for some reason they never fixed that. I shoot these lightning projectiles and like 2 of them just kill me. Yeah, it's the Vizier constructs, exactly. But it's only in the lightning, in the copper vault. Okay. Holy dude. I actually have to check how many sheet affinics is gonna craft. I will need them for the gauntlet quite a bit actually. 92 more, okay, and we can farm some pale tongue and grave dust. Dude, I have 4,200 demon hearts, cool. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't almost a rip, but I got blasted by those guys. It's I forgot about these guys, the Vizier constructs. I haven't been running vaults for a few weeks, you know. But yeah, they hurt like hell. It's a small little wasp. It's not the elites in that fight, actually. It's the small little wasps that shoot the lightning bolts. They wreck you. And there's also a backstabber map, and I really don't like running backstabber, but I figured, okay, let's just do it, because the rest was fine. But yeah, that combination, just boom. And we are running through these walls now without this is an assailment aspect, man. I really like that aspect. And actually that would have saved me there. I guess, because I have plus 10 maximum res, right? So I only take 2/3 of the elemental damage. I would have lived this actually if I had resistant assailant instead of the juggernaut. Oh well. Maybe I should just rush to the end more. How many items per hour can I get if I just rush to the end instead of trying to kill stuff on the way? I mean, yeah, we do get the occasional drop, but it's actually not all too much if compared to the end rewards. But I guess I still want to clear some stuff here. There's some loot. Fresh meat. I don't think I'm gonna go for fresh meat here, actually. Oh boy. Look, I can even tank the butcher, man. But then the little wasp two-shots me, man. Like, what? You could maybe use this. It has 38 decks. I think I have decks on my other chest as well, but we'll see. Armor, life. I'm not sure if I have decks on the other one. I think I rolled armor instead of decks. We could use this one maybe instead of one of the DR rolls. This might be a better chest. Like a dex roll like this is like 4% damage or something. It's not terrible. Yeah, the little wasp is more dangerous than the butcher, man. I'm not so scared of the butcher, but the little wasp, man. In the copper vault. That thing scares me. Hello, Lavandol, thank you. I think these like copper vaults, like what is it called? Construct viziers, they're like just wrongly tuned in some way. They do so much fucking damage. Ah, 8.5 shrine of duration. It's also long base. Okay.
Don't ruin all that work.
Let's throw this accelerating on.
That's how that's done.
Actually, you want to do accelerating or do we want to do expectant? Do we have like an expectant? A lot of acceleratings.
Another happy customer.
This is a 9%. Let's take this one. Okay. So you must have found Cinder Vault, I guess. But I guess you can hear the others as well. Like Cinder though. Cinder and Stone now. Can use the Root Filter as you know up your Falconer at level 59. At 59 you can start using it, but you have to check. Like there's like some stuff that's unchecked, and there's like some stuff you don't turn on basically, like for like the lower strictness levels in the filter. But yeah, I can use it at that point. Let's say I can model this. So normal cooldown will imbuing cooldown work. Yeah, imbuing cooldown is usually something that you put as an extra roll if you can afford it, but you don't want to have imbuing cooldown instead of normal. I mean, normal cooldown also works for your dash, your concealment, you know, everything. So it's way superior. It's the same number, so you really want to have the normal cooldown. They're actually pumping me, man, these monsters here. I'm not sure if I should really pick up crossbows. I think I have a really good base for like a Fishing Blades build anyway. I do have a really good crossbow in my stash as well. I think I'm just not gonna pick up crossbows. It's unlikely I'm gonna get an upgrade and I might not even use it. Most likely, actually. Fresh meat again, hello. Oh, I was bleeding. Fuck. You gave me a fucking bleed, dude. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. I hate that they get interrupted from dots on you, man. It's so lame, I feel. I actually did a lot of good damage to him there with one shot. I don't really want to fight Butcher. Not with this build right now, we don't have single target damage. That feels good. Shrine buff duration. Again, movement speed. I'm getting all these boots here, but they all have like evade currents movement speed. That's really the last thing we need in a gauntlet, I think. It's like perma cap basically. Dude, Succubus is dodging. You found a 3 out of 4 nectar I'm looking for, huh? Oh shit. You wanna sell it? Are you in hardcore? Okay, got diminished at 15. We can like change the paragon a little bit. Where was that? Here, I think. Trying with pen shot and a gauntlet. Yeah, most people are not playing pen shot anyway. So we can do core skill damage there, or we can do just flat damage maybe. Maybe for now I can do the health. Let's grab some health while we're here. What is the Gauntlet? Gauntlet is a new game mode. It's a bit similar like the free challenge rifts. Not really getting a lot of uniques there right now, to be honest. Feels so bad, man. Would be better if they had Marcus Keep instead of Marcus Trash. Actually, they do. If you press it twice, it's called Favorite. So, I also use that, but the problem is that salvage all items doesn't actually salvage all items. Because like half your inventory is legendaries, and those are not salvaged when you press salvage all items for whatever reason. So you have to mark them anyway. Yeah. And if that is not fixed, I mean, yeah. So you always have to mark everything individually. It's just like, I don't know why they're doing that, but yeah. The same thing with like D3 as well. Like D3 they have like, you know, salvage magic, salvage rare, everything, but there's no salvage legendaries. Like, fuck, dude. And legendaries is all you have in Diablo 3. There's nothing that's not legendary really. Everything's legendary. So this whole like salvage stuff is completely pointless. Besides like the gamble from Kadada. I do nav damage below 90? Yeah, because you don't actually have to go to 90 for 925 loot. Yeah, even at 88 or 85 or so, you get your 925 loot guaranteed pretty much. So. I'm using Heartseeker instead of Puncture. Because it's ranged. It's also faster now than Puncture. But it's a ranged build and with a bow, feels pretty good. It also gives us a 10% damage reduction around Ranger Glyph, because this build runs Ranger Glyph. And when you have Puncture, then most of the time you don't actually have your ranged weapon in hand, you have your melee weapons in hand. Which means you don't get a 10% damage reduction there. You like that all items doesn't include legendary and unique? Why do you like it? Salvage. Salvage some items. Imagine there was a button that says salvage some items. And then you click it. And just random items out of your inventory start disappearing. Oh man, dude. Bow! Ooh. Fuck. So close. Fucking stone. Oh man. Fucking wind force trolled me. Ah, that could have been big actually. We have a 917 right now, and the roll is not even that great. The dex is super low. The affix is also not great. So this can be a lot better. Imagine if salvage some items wasn't locked to just the items in the inventory. Plot twist. It's someone else's inventory.
How can I help?
Was aber wind force, huh? Nah. It's actually a pretty decent roll too, of everything. But it's a wind force, so
You need the forge.
goodbye. You got to hit World Tier 4 again, you got mad and erased your turn. Why did you do that? That seems very radical. Link to the inventories of the last people you partied with. That's perfect actually. So if you're upset that they got a shackle but you didn't, you just press salvage some items. And problem solved. Coming as soon as the itemization change, uniques and winnings will be the only items that will remain their stats and powers. Not necessarily. I mean, you see what, for example, Last Epoch has done with legendary potential. Who knows, maybe you're gonna see something like that as well. I think that would be pretty cool, actually. Like, you know, they can make uniques, like, you know, generally pretty powerful, but for example, like, if you're actually gonna have, like, significant amount of, like, you know, crafting and upgrading our items and all that stuff in the game, then this means that all the items that you generally find are gonna be pretty low power, and then all the uniques are gonna be very, very high power if you can't do anything with them. You know, they have to somehow stay relevant later, right? So they have to be extremely powerful on drop. Which, I mean, is also not terrible. But I think it would be interesting if you could do something with the uniques as well to give them like some upgrade path. You know, maybe have them like a higher baseline and like less potential from there or something. But yeah, I mean, something like legendary potential from LE is like a good system, and I think something like that. Not exactly with like the snatching together or whatever, but you know, like putting something on a unique could be cool. I'll save this thing. This cooldown, exploit, imbuement. Actually, what about we do imbuement cooldown instead of movement speed on the amulet? That could be something. And here goes to another inventory full of yellows. Cheers. We said the Rain of Arrows build is hella weak. Yeah. We also moved it down on the tier list a little bit, I think, lately. Like, the position stuff just makes like all of these other range builds so good. And Rain of Arrows doesn't really benefit enough from that. He has 8% shrine buff duration with triple rest when you have to roll movement speed. So. Okay, let's keep this for now. Let's see what I can get. There's a Moonrise. If we don't get more attack speed or movement speed, we only get... Okay. More damage there. Here's a minimum roll branching volley. Cursed touch. He just want to add something. He's like, I keep piling up these new aspects.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Good luck, Robert. How would you fix preparation to be a good skill? I think preparation is not necessarily bad. It is a pretty powerful effect. It's just that combo points are just so massively supported compared to inner sight and preparation that usually just combo points is the way. Like, you know, we have stuff like combination, we have expectant aspect, we have like rapid. You know, there's like so much stuff that just like synergizes so well with combo points. And then on top of that, the imbuements also, you know, synergize with combo points by far the most, because, you know, you have only 2 shots of your imbuement. And of course you want to make those shots count. So unless you got like, you know, imbuement spam in some way, like, you know, like right now we see like these inner side barrage builds in the Gauntlet with triple imbuement. They just like cycle the imbuments. So yeah, I mean... Wait a minute, so if they run triple imbuement and barrage, they have only 2 more slots. So are they not running concealment, or they're not running dash? Or not running shadow step? They must leave out something. And that's a bit strange. Like, I think this poison movement has no place there. Because you want to have the double agility and the concealment, I guess. And mostly focus on a shadow, and maybe sometimes pop a cold or so. But yeah, if they buffed the infusion glyph, I guess it's pretty nice as well. Maybe they don't run resistant assailment and all that stuff. I enjoy Diablo more now with the Gauntlet. It's definitely a nice addition, I think, for people like me. I'm not sure like how try hard I will do this like every single time or so, but for now it's kind of like fun. A lot of people are trying really hard, and we'll see where it settles. And also like a new season can be fun, trying to rush in the first week or two and try to get some nice ranks and stuff. Could be fun for sure. It's also gonna be like this art competition soon. They said there's gonna be more details soon, but I think in 1.5 weeks from now or so, we're probably gonna hear about it, or in 1 week. So I guess like the top ranks for like some weeks or something are gonna get some reward. Got all the boots, guys. We can just keep the Gauntlet Leaderboard layout and just display the level of players for the start of the season. Yeah. I mean, the thing is that a level race leaderboard doesn't make more sense until they introduce SSF. Like, the group leveling. I mean, okay, I don't want to like down talk groups, but in the grand scheme of things, it will just be dominated by groups. And it's gonna be pretty shit. Because most people obviously care about solo leveling speed and not so much group leveling speed, I think. But the group is just significantly better. I mean, they could also just fucking fix group play. That would be a start as well. Like it's been 9 months and we still have infinite range of experience share in a dungeon, which makes no sense whatsoever. So we could start with that, and then yeah, maybe. But I think like a level ladder would mostly make sense for SSF. Or the very minimum, I don't want to have like only SSF, but there needs to be a distinction. That is missing. It's not a moonrise.
Don't ruin all that work.
What is S tier dungeons? That's the vaults. We don't really do any dungeons this season. If they separate leaderboards like they did with Gauntlet. Yeah, but now how do you do that? Like, leveling 1 to 100 is a completely different story as like 1 8-minute Gauntlet run. The Gauntlet run is contained in an instance, you started with a group or you started alone, you know, it's like pretty straightforward. But in terms of leveling, okay, you make a character, and then you're sitting there, you go to Kawhi Shard, and then, okay, you know, and then you have to have like 20 hours of blasting ahead of you, right? And you go to like, you know, 200 different dungeons and run around in towns and everything. It's like a bit different. So they need to make like a proper like SF tag or SF mode or something. And then we could have like, you know, real solo competitions. But I mean, look at Diablo 2, right? That's exactly how Diablo 2 works. There's like a ladder for first to 100. And it's just like, you know, there's like one guy at the top, but this guy is supported by like 20 people, you know, running with him or feeding him runs and preparing runs and everything. So it's, I mean, it's still an achievement, but in the grand scheme of things, you know, not relatable to anyone. So at work, he's calling me a no-lifer. Oof. Wait, what's going on there? Fucking bloodbits are spawning there because these guys walk into the traps. That was unexpected. What the fuck? I didn't shoot. Ah, I think I'm gonna put us.
Have a look.
That looks where's that?
Shrine, dodge, dash, caltrops. Nah, that doesn't work. I need some res on that thing. Like movement speed, res, shrine, that's probably what I'm looking for. Maybe running run res and dodge. Dodge could be relevant. Info now. The day is made. Wait, what happened? Ah. The dancing dinosaurs. Do this IRL. What happened to last epoch? Not too much. Got a little patch today that made the game better. And just about when that happened, I decided to Alt F4 and go Diablo 4. Because I was like, man, they're updating this game for free? Fuck that, I'm gonna play D4 now. And here we are. Yeah, they did a little patch today, like some bug fixes and some other small things. Nothing major in that epoch. I was playing it for a few hours earlier, but we're doing all the stuff now. I need to prepare, like I have a bunch of grinding to do actually, on both characters, so... I'm gonna do a bit of Gauntlet every day, until the last day when we're gonna like go mega ham, I guess. With the final pushes. But I have upgrades to get first, as well. Paid stream maximum. This is not a paid stream, no Rams. I'm doing this voluntarily. Hashtag not sponsored. But I thank all of you guys for being here.
There's that.
Yeah, when I was thinking controllers matter because the guy was a console player. Yeah, like, I wonder if there's like some advantages of controllers still for some builds. There might be some. Especially channeling stuff has some weird console behavior, or had in the past. I'm not sure if like all of that is like changed or fixed or whatever. But it has, like, even last season in AOZ, there was like this, like, you know, animation cancel stuff with Whirlwind. So that's probably still in the game, I guess. And since Whirlwind is the meta right now on Barbs, everyone's playing like Whirlwind with Hoda. Because Like, you don't actually do anything with whirlwind, you just whirl so that the artillery shrine kills everything around you. It's kind of funny, man. Because you have perma artillery shrine. Make this music myself. No, I don't compose the music. I have it made for me, basically. With no wave records, they are producing it for me, basically. But it's some badass synthwave. Love it. Although I did think about, you know, when my streaming career is over, who knows when, maybe I'll make some music of my own. I'm not sure if I have a talent for it, we'll see. But it has crossed my mind. It's fantastic how far Diablo has come since 1998, Barbarian still spam whirlwind. Barbarians only want one thing, and it's disgusting. The funny part is an amulet that has nothing but shrine buff duration could potentially be better than a 4 out of 4 amulet without it. Right? I think so. I think any amulet that has like a good row of shrine buff duration probably beats any other amulet that doesn't have it. It's kind of wild to think about. A dagger. 925 coordination. Use Pension or Barrage or Gauntlets? I use Barrage or Gauntlets so far. I think Pension will have a bit of an issue with the bosses, even with all the shrines. You have to still at least kill one boss in a good time at the start to get the shrine combo rolling, basically. It saves his coordination, I'm not sure if I will use this. There's no smart loot in Epoch Fenrir. But there is one monolith timeline that brings the Frost, Blood and Death timeline that allows you to get more weapon type specific drops. Just discharge Ice Beast key by mistake. If it's just one, that's not too bad, I think. So in a few more diamond dungeons, you can get another one. I've 32 of the stuff saved up here already. I'm like, how long have I been doing this? An hour now? Not even, I think. Or like around an hour, I think. What are my thoughts on rapid fire for gauntlets? Nah. Barrage just does the job better. Barrage has enough damage for the bosses and just better clear. It's kinda hard to like efficiently clear packs with rapid fire. At least on lower end. It's good for like T100s and stuff, because they have usually rather small pulls and you get the ricochets and there's the destroyer thing. My experience of dropping 1.5 beastful boots. Yeah, that's really hard to get, that's for sure. I think I had like 1.3 or something, or maybe I have a 1.5, I'm not sure. But yeah, you have to farm a lot for that. Ooh, 100 beasts in the ice runs. Oof. Yeah, some uniques are really hard to roll. And the thing is, I don't even care about item power on this thing. Imagine if there's like a weapon, man. Would never get it. And the roll range really matters on this thing, so... They made like a really large range. I'm not sure why. Having a great time with that last epoch, but not with Diablo 4. Glad to hear that. Enjoy last epoch. Ring. Malice Embracer is buffed now to 50%, right? I think it used to be if it hits 5 enemies and you get 40% refund, right? Now you have to hit 4 enemies, you get 50% refund. And I still don't like it very much. But 50% refund is actually pretty big, to be fair. Like for something like Pulverize or so, like if Pulverize wasn't so bad on bosses, like an item like this would be really good actually. But the problem is that the only thing you care about on Pulverize is boss damage, and you don't care about about damage anywhere else, right? But yeah, I mean, for example, in Vaults, there's no boss, so I wonder if you're gonna get more content that doesn't have any bosses.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Just working in a combo organically. What the fuck? Yeah, it's like a decent early game ring. That's probably why it's designed the way it is. But I can't really say I've ever used it, even when I found it early. You can get it from the campaign, right? If you finish campaign, you get... It's like the only non-sacred unique that you can find in the game. It's a normal quality unique that you get from finishing Lilith in the campaign. Spoiler. Can be kind of easily survive actually the rock. Min-max rapid fire, have no barrage gear to respec. I mean, you don't need much barrage gear, I guess, because most of the setup is probably very similar. You need another glove and, you know, an aspect or something, and there's not really that much else, I guess, in most cases, so... Barrage is just better, man. And for Gauntlet, I think Barrage is better. You know, rapid fire has so much power, you don't need that power in the Gauntlet. You need to clear. What about pen shot without power points? There was actually someone who got a pretty high rank of a pen shot, death trap. I'm not sure if it's inner sight or per build, but no generator, yes. I've actually played something like that a few weeks ago. Almost exactly that setup. And yeah, I mean, you don't really care that much about boss damage, it's actually pretty solid. So, that might also be something I'm gonna try. So I'm trying to like currently gear up for like, you know, the stuff I need with the shrine buff duration and so on, but also, you know, stack up some more aspects so I can like slot them around. We have a bunch like already like mules, so I'm not really too worried about the aspects besides the new one, like the branching volley. I have like one perfect one now and one almost perfect one. But there's also stuff like hectic that I want to try more. That's a pretty big ring. I love this juicy, like full, almost full screen clear shots. Sometimes it happens that I do like one shot and the entire room is clear now. Love it. Hey Neurotics, how are you? We don't care about blood boil aspect, do we?
That looks warm. I can
Okay, how many Session Stones do we have? 21k already. Okay, it's piling up. No common points, you can use RF for bosses. I wonder if a no common point RF is actually better than just like a common point pen. I think common point pen might be better than no common point RF. So SD4 is so dead right now. Because last time I checked, season started 6 weeks ago. Which is way past the typical lifespan of an ARPG for the typical ARPG blaster. And last time I checked also, last epic released 2 weeks ago. And everyone is playing that right now. Hi Moonray. It's a dog shit game. Maybe that's the reason as well. To repeat until eternity. Oh, it will. I'm counting on it. Now we can take it to the next level as a content creator. I can join the meta. Like, you know, 2 weeks before season start, you know, all the new announcements, everyone's like pogging out. Then when the season launches, you're gonna make like some really, really bad videos about everything you hate, all the bugs and whatever. Then comes the patch, everyone is like super happy. And then like 2 weeks in, you're gonna make your, or let's say 1 week in, if you don't wanna really play, you're gonna make a video about, you know, I quit. And then you start the same cycle of the next game. And then you come back like 2 months later. Easy. Easy money. And the thing is, it works. Not only does it work, but it's extremely effective. Yeah, if you want to earn money, this is what you gotta do, guys. Good luck. It's a lot of money. All it costs is your soul. Yeah, I have to level control glove actually, let's do that. Or if I want to lose money, I'll have a PayPal link down there if you like that. default price tag was a simple entry fee for a drama documentary, and it's fucking epic. That's a nice one. Prep was underwhelming, inner sight you can delete from the game and nobody would notice. I mean, currently the number one build in Gauntlet is an inner sight build though, right? On Rogue, so there's that. And prep is... I really like prep actually. I also like inner sight. I think they need to do... I think what they really have to do with inner sight is just make it a bit less like, you know, day and night. And a bit more consistent, kind of. Like, you know, maybe extend the buff, but not give you like infinite resource, but maybe like, you know, I don't know, 50% reduction, or I don't know, you know, something like that. Or, you know, just like make it some kind of like up and down, like, you know, it's like it decays, you know, like let's say the buff is always there, but it decays over time. And then as you fight enemies, it ramps up again or something. I think that would make it feel probably a lot more fluid. Like this whole, like, you know, this whole idea of like, okay, you know, you're gonna target this one thing that has the eye, and then you get the buff after you kill like 3 targets like that or something. Like it just doesn't really work in the reality of 2024 Diablo 4, right? I mean, like, okay, 7 months ago, the game was very different, and that was actually somewhat of like a realistic design goal to have, right? But I mean, we play a completely different game now, so... It's only me that enjoys D4. It's certainly only you. Whenever you ask a question, it must be only you. Someone is farming for reassurance. Oh! Fucking bubble spawned. I remember I wanted to try some Twisting Blade stuff the other time, and didn't have the thing level. Oh man, 5% shrine buff duration. Here we go. Oof. It's really good otherwise. Dude, why did you make this Pillar of Glory work with shrine buff duration? Why? It's probably a bug when I think about it. Yeah, I'm not gonna go with boots that have 5% shrine buff duration. I refuse. So... Shrine buff duration does work in a Gauntlet, and if you want to get rank 1, it's mandatory. Like, two good rolls of shrine buff duration are probably somewhere in the range of like plus 30 to 50k points. It's a lot. Maybe more even with like a fully optimized route, so... Season 4 will be shrine meta. Got move speed, to res and dodge. What implicit do they have? And again, are you on hardcore? I saw you earlier, but I'm not sure if you answered if you're on hardcore. Normal core season. Yeah, this doesn't help me. I'm on hardcore. I mean, I'm not sure if it is a bug. Maybe they want the pillar to work with shine buff duration. Who knows? But I wouldn't be surprised to see a patch out in the next season that just says that it no longer works with shine buff duration. Thanks, man, Ira. I can show you how I do it. So if you want to know how I play this game, you just like click here, D4, and then you press play. It's pretty simple, actually. Anyone can do it. Yeah, this is hardcore. I basically play only hardcore in this game. I do grab XP shrines, only when you go to respawn like state. Yeah, I mean, I need to optimize that, I think, with the Pillar of Glory. But I usually use them very early. And I think that might be a mistake. Because sometimes you can kind of like pile up a bunch of like extra packs and stuff. And then use the Pillar of Glory and then do like, you know, repeated like super fast boss kills and stuff. So I think I was kind of wasting some points there by using the Pillar of Glory in the wrong moment. So it's probably like a way to optimize the route to, you know, get like, I don't know, instead of like 3 or 4 boss kills or whatever I did with the thing. Maybe, like, I don't know, I think actually I have only 2 bosses in my route where I have the buff. And then Return Restoration would maybe be at 3. But I can probably make this like 5 or 6 bosses, for example. If you try. And that's a lot of hit points. So just optimizing the route and taking the thing at the right moment is already pretty strong. Ammo Mathematica, thank you. Yeah, what about Palvert actually? I know it was like some huge fad, but is that actually still a thing? It wasn't even that long ago, right? Like when did it come out? Like 6 weeks ago? Like just about season start, right? It was like around season start, I think.
How can I help?
It's fun watching me and Rob both forgot the strat to reach the high scores. Yeah, don't worry, I'll be doing more of that. But yeah, I don't want to waste too much time in the Gauntlet right now while I don't have the gear that I need. So we need to grind that gear and then we're gonna do the rank 1 later. But yeah, as I said earlier, we're gonna do a bit of Gauntlet at least every day, just to kind of like stay in shape. And maybe figure out new things. Might try the build respec as well and see how the barrage triple imbue stuff feels. Or if we can like min-max that further. I'm not really convinced of the poison imbuement in that build, to be fair. And I really don't want to play with poison imbuments. Most people finished all content and moved on. Okay. Like, how much content does it actually have? I mean, you gotta catch them all, and then this is it all. Our mentality is better support me until I get sick of it. Totally different mindset. Yeah, I mean, it's also that games are designed to be updated, right? Not every game, but, you know, many games. So, you know, you make a game and you're gonna stick to it. And, or you come back to it when there's an update and stuff. Yeah, there's not many builds, and not many games that are made that are just like, you know, one and done, right? I mean, there are probably many, but there's also like a huge number of games that are not like that. Especially like in our genre here. You know, like an RPG that doesn't get any updates, it's just like a dead game. Very soon. Yeah, that's not what I need, Kim. I mean, I have existing amulets that I can roll, you know. I have like 4 out of 4 amulets that I can roll to shrine buff duration, I guess, if I get it. I mean, that's not a given, I guess. But, you know, we have a bunch of stuff to do. We have a bunch of stuff to grind right now, so we're gonna keep grinding for now, and we're gonna see if we get a drop. Maybe, maybe not. Is Shadow Imbue pretty much the only useful Imbue? No. But yeah, Poison Imbue has definitely taken a hit. Because, number one, they bug fixed the Twisting Blades bugs with it. So now it's just like working as expected and not overly ridiculously powerful for Twisting Blades. And number two, precision and all the range builds basically don't work with it. So Poison Imbue is mostly a melee thing, and well, we don't really play melee builds right now that much. Yeah, and then there's Cold Imbue. That is also pretty good, but it's a very situational tool. And it only really works well with like multi-hit skills, so not so much like pen shot, for example. But Cold Imbue is pretty good. And Poison Imbue can be good, but we also have the problem that currently the meta is extremely fast-paced, right? And there's no like high-end content where we would need something like poison damage, and then you know, we don't want to wait for stuff to die from a dot. So, you know, especially Gauntlet, for example, right? Everything's supposed to just evaporate. So what exactly are you trying to do with poison? It's more like the game is too easy and there's like a lack of hard content where poison could shine, basically. It was really good in AOZ though. In AOZ, Poison Imbue carried the entire rogue class, basically, so. We need a way to detonate Poison Imbue. Yeah, Druid has that with the polarized aspect. But it doesn't work for the rogue's poison, just for their own. I mean, there's X-Files Ring, for example, which is a bit like that without consuming the poison. Which is actually a pretty cool tool. Like, I actually played a lot of X-Files stuff last season when it came out, and I experimented with it, and I was making my AOZ builds and stuff. And it turned out in the end, like, X-Files just was kind of like too weak to really be competitive in AOZ. But for like T100 dungeons, it was actually really good. X-Files explosions was proccing for like 4 million or something. You could basically one-shot elites with that. And it was pretty nice, actually. And yeah, it's not unlikely I'm going to do something like that again in the future. There's a rogue. And if you type exclamation chunk build, you'll find almost this build at least. This is penetrating shot right now, or pen shots. This is a pen RF. So it's like a very similar setup. Pen RF is like with 2 core skills. This is with 1 only right now. So I'm not killing bosses here. Plus Goddess combat taking a 30% multiple of nerf is also doesn't help. I mean, the nerf was way more than that, but very justified, I think. I think Close Quarters Combat was way overtuned. Like, it didn't really leave any room for, you know, momentum or, you know, something like... Okay, victimize is not a thing right now, but it's also due to bugs. So if they ever fix this, that could be an option. Or like, you know, exposure, like death trap builds and stuff. Like, they were just like so far behind anything close quarters combat. Like, close quarters combat had to be nerfed. So that was a good move, I think.
Elixirs brewed to order. There's a fine brew.
That's one React videos are still thing, yeah. Really like momentum. Yeah, I also like momentum. But, you know, like last season in particular, like, there was like no space for momentum, right? Because close quarters combat, yeah, it gives you like a triple damage multiplier. Or you can have momentum for 20% energy and 50% movement speed. Wow. Like, you know. Okay. I have this like invisible transmog again. Let's go. YOLO my best amulet until it hits shrine buff. Yeah, worst case I will do that. So when we are actually doing this grind here for like, you know, way too long and we're not getting an amulet, I will YOLO roll my amulets until shrine buff duration and we just have to go with that. At some point I will just not have a choice anymore. But for now, we're gonna keep grinding a little bit. Oh, wait streams. Holy. That's some black humor. But thanks for the sub. I'll just live, yeah, but we're not doing the Gauntlet currently. I'm doing some vaults, grinding some more gear and stuff. Trying to get the new aspects and other things. Restart item. Oh. Ah, shit. Man. Ah. That is sad. Really high roll here. Movement and shrine. And then rolls slow and shadow step, man. Really. Well, as long as I still having glyphs, I have at least something to do with my runs here. So that's that. I'm actually still having glyphs that I need if in case I want to play Twisting Blades. Which I might also try in a Gauntlet, actually. If you want to consume an aspect for Rogue, Eternal Rogue, you need to go unlock this season for it to pay an Eternal Loot Pool. I guess so. Actually, I have not tried if you can use seasonal journey powers in Eternal. Is that a thing, guys? I don't know. Fuck. This could be something worth saving. His Shrine, Shadow Rest, Dex. We'll see. Let's put this here.
How can I help? I can break that down.
Nah, this is sad. Same thing, that would also be cool as a random world event. Give also other pets have to just randomly spawn in open world. That could be something, yeah. But I would actually like if like they also have like this tier difficulty. Like for example, like you know they can just find them. You can't craft them, but you can find the sigils in Nightmare Dungeons. And then sometimes you can like, you know, do a bunch of vaults. Just make them like really rare. And maybe they can give you also like some more special reward, not just the chest at the end, but also, I don't know. Maybe get like, you know, specific crafting materials there or something. You know, in a good quantity. Is my rest like 50% or something? Nah, I still try to cap my resist, but I don't think it's really necessary. For like Omega Squishy. Guaranteed Uber unique. And that would be extremely excessive. But yeah, maybe it could be like one guaranteed unique at the end or something. It depends on like how often you find them, you know. Like if you find like let's say one vault every 5 hours of blasting Nightmare Dungeons or so, yeah, I could give it something like a guaranteed unique or whatever. Or maybe make those 3 chests, and then, you know, like each chest drops 1, but, you know, you only have like 20 stacks to start, and, you know, you might lose too many stacks. Can't open all the chests. There's so many Fists of Fate, and not as embrace a man can take. Oh, Sir Pigeony, thanks, man. Well, technically, it's only 3. Because it says the 4-month sub, but it means you have completed 3 and you're starting the 4th. Not thank you. Maybe he's enjoying it so much that time flies. Account created November 13, 2023. Uh-huh. Almost 4 months. Resource elixirs are 20 million each. Well, I made my point about that. Alright. Just wait until people start selling incense.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Don't ruin all that work.
I'm pretty convinced Blizzard thinks the concept of a loot filter is too hardcore to give to the player base a target in this game. Yikes. I don't know. I mean, the thing is that I cannot really imagine that someone who's like, you know, a gamer dad, casually chilling on his couch after like 37 hours of work, wanting to relax for like 5 minutes, playing Diablo 4. Like, I cannot understand that they are not frustrated with the loot system in this game. Like, you know, the game is fun and all, and okay, like if you go at a very slow pace, you know, you clear like 1 dungeon in like half an hour. But even then, you end up with like 1 inventory of loot, potentially even like teleporting back to town in between, and then this guy is gonna like sort out his loot, and he's gonna find a pile of trash in his inventory. Like, I cannot fathom that they are not pissed by this. So, I don't know. Would those people not also win from a loot filter? How did it solve the itemization issue? Well, stay tuned to find out. Root system, trade system, reroll systems are all broken. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, if you like, you don't need to make like a very complicated loot filter either, honestly, in this game. But you could like, you know, even with like very minimalistic loot filter, you know, you can just get rid of like 90% of the bullshit that you don't want to see. And you know, I don't mind seeing items that are not exactly what I'm looking for, right? I just need to get close enough. And then I can still filter it out, you know. If I have to deal with 90% less loot, you know, if I do a vault and there's like 3 items I pick, yeah, I mean, easy clap. You know, I'm gonna just like run like 8 vaults in a row, and then I sort out my inventory. Easy, right? And something like this is feasible without, you know, mentally overloading the target player base, I think. Somehow I cleared the entire room besides the guy. That's funny. I wonder if they're gonna give us the filters next season. Or if they're gonna be like, yeah, let's see first how it goes with the new itemization. But I think I would get some really huge plus points if they gave us a filter on top of everything else. Even like a very simple one. Like I don't need to filter by like, you know, 7 stats at once on every single piece, you know, every single base or whatever. Like in last epoch, you know, it's not really required here. But we can just say, okay, I want, you know, at least 3 out of those 5 stats together on an item. And I don't want to see daggers, and I don't want to see crossbows, and I don't want to see 2-handed axes. That would already be a pretty easy way to do it. Yeah, I mean, of course, you know, we also want to improve loot and less loot. But even then, I think I'm gonna get into a scenario where, well, we probably won't loot filters again.
A good business and fortune to you.
Just need a lot of gold for enchanting, you do, yeah. You just want to complete the story and the quest one time. If you care about doing the story and the quests once in Diablo 4, you're gonna have an excellent time. Will I add more stats, or what's the point? I'm one of those gamer dads. Well, they have not told us what exactly. Yet. At least publicly. But yeah, items are going to change completely. Like the stats you're gonna have on your items, what you're gonna do with these items, how you upgrade them and like, you know, craft on them and all that stuff. Like everything that you have currently, you can throw in the trash after the season. You're gonna have new fancy shit. Basically, that's what's happening. Thanks, XC de Mecha. Pronounced it right. Yes. Not being LE, but getting tired of Maldives. Yeah, I can also only take so many Maldives, I think. We'll see. I'm gonna finish my Beastmaster to 100, and I think I'm gonna like probably do some other builds, but probably not even take it to 100. Just like, you know, explore a bit different build options and stuff. Flurry rapid fire. 8% attack speed. Anyone playing Flurry rapid fire? Oh. How much armor do I have with... What is this, dodge breakers? I thought it's armor breakers, but it was the previous run. Should try Rune Master after Beast. Yeah, I was thinking about doing Rune Master. I actually want to do the Rune Master already when it came out, like, you know, some months ago or something, but then I didn't play early. Definitely exciting. No, I don't do anything with Flurry RF, I think.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Surprised I haven't created more characters in LA like I did in D4. But I will do that. I mean, I have a bunch of characters created. I have like a level 80 Shaman, I have like a level 70 Marksman, I have like a level 60 Rogue, another level 60 Rogue, and so on. So I have a bunch, actually. And like also some level 70 Lich, from like way back. But yeah, I mean, for now, like it was the first time I actually really dived into the endgame and, you know, actually took a character to 100 and, you know, went high corruption, did all the tier 4 dungeons, and, you know, learned the game basically. You know, which, you know, you can't really do when you're like just messing around at level 70 with some random character. So that was like a much more important lesson to learn than making more builds. Because now I know, you know, how to play the game. And previously I didn't. So... But yeah, in general, I think Last Epoch for me will be much more about making more builds and less about actually like really min-maxing them. Because the min-max grind is just like not really too exciting, I gotta say. But I mean, this might also change with like the Uber bosses coming in patch 1.1 in Last Epoch. So that might make it more exciting to actually like really min-max a character and then like do that as a challenge. But I guess we'll see like how exactly that will work. Okay, level 80 and you're doing 200 corruption, that sounds pretty good actually. Level 80 is basically just when you enter Empower, it's almost... Whoops, Barb run. He tweeted it? Wait, what? Not reach corruption? You have to kill Orobis and the timeline bosses. First the timeline bosses to get Gaze of Orobis and then Orobis. Oh yeah, you have to do this in parts monoliths, not in normal. Right. Yeah. Ah, this is his route. Community created this map for my current Gauntlet run. Currently rank 1. 939k score on board, but trying to beat 1 million soon. Okay, let's see this. Start. So he's actually going down here multiple times. Okay, you have to if you're like too fast. Like if you wanted to get like 900 something k, you have to do the right side a few times. What is this here? Is this the end? He just runs off to this part. Okay. And this is very similar to my route here. This is exactly what I do at the start as well. Now the question is, when does he take the glory? Is this like indicated somehow? No. But yeah, the start is number 1 is exactly like mine. Basically. Okay. Then we have this, and then he just does a second round down there. Where's the green going? Ah, he goes to the left side first, and then to this, and then to this. Okay, so here I turn right, but he turns left. And then he clicks the respawn up there. Then you have orange, which is very short. So just boss, 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 open the chest. I guess this is probably the time to take the glory. Right? Actually, this is like is this a glory? No, this is the respawn. This is the glory, I think. Fuck. So, but this will probably be the time to do it, because it's like boss, 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 and the big chest. And then reset here and do boss, boss, boss again. Actually, which way does it go? Resets. Wait, I'm a bit lost. So 13 here. He ends at the boss. He opens the chest. Reset this one, I guess. And then this path starts. This is a bit confusing though. Does he go up? Oh, I missed something on the orange. Ah, okay, after the orange he resets here. Yeah, he resets here. And then he does the teal path. Takes this and goes this corner, does the 3 bosses again. And resets again. And then the last run starts. So I kill the bosses. And then what? Wait, he does... Wait, 17, 18... Okay, he goes through the top and then down. Okay. And then he has a third round to the right. And then he finishes, opens all the chests, and goes up there. Yeah, okay. So he does like 1 or 2 things different up here mostly. And like he's like turning around a bit differently. Up there and then down there. Like I do like almost always the same turns. And he does a turn around here. And then a turn around here. Okay. It's a pretty good route. It's way too dank. Get used to it, man. Like I need a tool to actually like draw this stuff myself as well. That'd be nice. Okay, good run. Yeah, the path is very similar to mine. Just with more turns there. But as a rogue, I just can't get that score anyway. Like, we have to change it for the rogue. I think most importantly, we're gonna do like 1 less round for the right. We have to like skip 1 on the right, I think. So this green path here, basically, like he does like a really long round at the start, the purple. He does like the entire thing, basically. The entire gauntlet, basically. Besides like a bit of stuff in the middle. And then he resets. So that's also what I do. But then he does the green, and he does again the entire round. And I think I would have to leave out this part here on the second turn. So you're gonna do green. So either do the Tomb Lord or just leave the Tomb Lord, but the Tomb Lord is pretty close. I think we're gonna go to the Tomb Lord. And then what I like to do is like go up here, get these packs, and then go left. And then maybe try pretty much the same thing. And then we have to do this other turnaround here. So continues. He goes left instead of right. So that's pretty good actually. He goes left. And then he does all this thing and he resets there on the top. And then the orange route starts just to the 3 bosses. And then the teal starts, you do the 3 bosses again. And then the orange starts, no, not the orange starts, the yellow starts. No, wait. The orange starts, we do this, this, this. And up here, okay, here we reset, and then the teal starts, and we do this again. So he circles like, I think 1 or 2 more times through this, and he circles 1 more through the right. And I think I'm number 2 right now. Yeah, I'm gonna try this as well, like turning different ways. But you definitely have to adjust the route for different classes a little bit. Because every class goes at a different pace. Meaning you can, like, you know, grab more here from the right. Like the Barb, it goes 3 times to the right. Like a Rogue can't do that, really. And like a Necro will not be... Like, some Necros probably don't even go to the right at all. Well, maybe once, you know, just go down there once at the end and open all the chests and that's it. Or something like that. So Necros are probably just entirely up here. Because they're so slow. Although they have some pretty good scores, right? Maybe they're like rogue level. If you go like move speed cap, it might be not be so bad now with the buffs and stuff. Yeah, I think Necro might actually be higher, yeah. Kind of crazy to think about, right? Like, how did it go so fast? I mean, Rogue with like, you know, dash and shadow step and channeling shrines and the, you know, perma movement speed cap, and like I feel like I'm flying on the Rogue, but I guess I don't have the kill speed. I guess the Necros are just like insta killing everything because they're so powerful, and they have movement speed cap, so I guess that makes them pretty good. But I haven't actually seen a Necro run. Are they playing Bone Spear or like Blood Surge? What are they actually doing? I have no idea. Blood Surge might be really powerful actually if like you can just like one tap the entire screen every time and you run at 200% speed. So it's like how the leveling records are done on Necro. I found full inventory of stuff as a meme, but it's actually true. Yeah, it's actually true. Necro's doing Blood Surge when you last looked. Okay. Yeah, I would expect Blood Surge to be probably the build there, because you probably have the damage to basically one-tap everything in there consistently. And potentially, like, even the Blood Surge Drain, like, can even kill small stuff off screen or something. It's like an insane range. And as long as you kill the bosses in like a few seconds, you're good. And yeah, maybe like you're gonna struggle on like the first boss or something, but probably not even. Thanks, X-Corex. What's up with all these X's in the name? Wait, what happened to the... Why did I not pick up? There you go, blasted by a trap. Wonder how the Ahavarian is doing. Yeah, I think on Druids, like, it's very easy to fit Ahavarian into a Lightning Storm Druid, right? That'd be pretty nice. On the other hand, yeah, maybe it's kind of like irrelevant, because you already have all these shrines. So do you really need like more, right? You already have almost perma artillery shrine, right? So like half the run is like artillery shrine in this you know, gauntlet, because you kill the boss like 5 times. So maybe it's not so relevant. And artillery and lethal. Yeah, you get a default from the Tomb Lord actually. Thought I was HD when I was younger. Welcome, Pension or Barrage. For the walls right now, there's a lot of density. We don't care about boss damage. I have a different amulet for Barrage.
Come back and see us.
Why am I still playing this BS game, bro? Well, just to annoy you in particular. Willow. Hey, Zilly, thank you. These are just 2 months. What's the best way to improve single target boss damage while using Barrage? I don't know, it has relatively good boss damage to be fair. Just need to make sure you face tank them basically. Like, you know, if your arrows miss, then you don't do damage, of course. So you have to shotgun them with all your arrows. Then you do like a typical like combo point setup, with, you know, Condemnation, Edge Masters, Expectant, all that stuff. And Precision. And then you have a build. Wait, is that no Gauntlet Eternal actually? Oh shit. Yeah, I just realized that that wasn't really clear. But yeah, they're not putting it in Eternal apparently. I mean, having a competitive leaderboards in Eternal is also kind of sketch because of like legacy items and stuff, but yeah. At least so far it's not a problem, but I guess it will be a problem at some point. You can no longer switch classes during helltide to open more living steel chests. You can, but it's RNG. It has always been RNG if you keep the sinners or not. I think you can improve your chances by parking all of your characters in the helltide zone and then also logging out inside the helltide zone. But I'm not sure if this guarantees it. Nice one, Bimblebee. Shaco better than Godslayer for Gauntlet? I mean, there is definitely an argument for Godslayer, to be honest. Because you have very frequent boss encounters. And it only has a 12 seconds cooldown, right? So you're almost guaranteed proc it on every single boss. And bosses are really the only thing that can really hold you back, but I think in general Shaco is just so good, so you probably want to use Shaco. It also gives you the defense. Like, Rogue is not super tanky. Shaco gives you like lots of health. And the damage reduction as well. It's not just the damage part, that's really interesting. Also gives you like shorter dash cooldown and all. I think Shaco wins, but Godslayer is okay, I would say. Honestly, for the lulz, I could try a run without Ubers. Let's see what happens. Just take off the Shaco, get a Godslayer in there. I feel like the same setup basically. And then, I mean, Starless Skies is not even that crazy anyway on this ability here. I should try it later actually. I'm gonna try that. Let's take off the Ubers. Let's see what we can do. Hopefully I get some shrine buff duration though. And a better route and boom. Did I get my shattered stones already? Yeah. But we have 40k again apparently. But I just did like a 500k shattered stone session. It was not pretty. And you? we're finishing Whispers, yeah, look at that. The Gauntlet ranking was only based on global, will be separate between PC and console. I think it's global. I don't think there's any separation.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Right, to switch from Puncture to Heartseeker when you're wearing a bow.
It is done.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
I'm rather happy with Pierre. Well, I'm happy for you. I have a lot of work to do here. Need to farm the new aspects. Need to farm the branching volley aspect that I changed that ruined all of my max rolled aspect in my stash. I still wouldn't mind a bit of a Sky Hunter. We found a 925 Wind Force earlier. I think it's the second one already, by the way. I think I had one of these already at some point. And I have no shrine buff duration, man. I mean, okay, maybe now that I think about it, maybe I could get away with having one pair of boots and roll shrine buff duration and use them on both characters. Because they both have Ghostwalker on them, right? Right. Now the other thing is actually, if I have Ghostwalker... wait a minute. I could actually get away without Ghostwalker. I can either get away without movement speed on the amulet, or I can get away without the Ghostwalker. And then removing Ghostwalker to get an aspect would also not be so bad. Is the companion noticeable? I mean, at this point it's mostly just a buff bot for me. Once you have the unique stones, it's just like, you know, insane damage buff, and yeah, I mean, you notice having it versus not having it, but you don't really notice like the thing doing something. It just buffs you at this point. What's more fun, Penchant or Barrage? I really like both, man. I've definitely played more Barrage out of the two. Even with the season where I played a lot of Penchant. Like I've played Barrage like, you know, in 4 or 5 different variations already. It's just a very nice skill. But yeah, those Penchant, like big booms and stuff are also very nice, man. I love them. You're in hardcore? Wait a minute. Let's check out amulets. Shine buff, weapon mastery, 10% attack speed after dodging, willpower. How much do you want for it? I wonder how reliably I can dodge to get the attack speed bonus. I also have like the other glove that has attack speed bonus on it after dodging. So getting a dodge in here and there is actually really powerful. What's the in-game name, by the way? Because I have a bunch of friend requests already. This is a hectic. I mean, I'll give you gold for sure, I guess. So just say what you want and then we go for it. If it's not ridiculous. It's not exactly the amulet I want, but it might be something like good enough to try. A couple people have beat my hardcore barb from a ranking that I did with a scuffed setup, with the wrong build, like 6 hours after launch. Thanks. Yeah, if I can hit 900k on the barb would be nice. I think that will be doable. Did he add me? Guess. How's it feel to go back to a D4 after playing last epic for a while? Well, I can finally press space again, which is nice. And the gauntlet was actually surprisingly fun, to be fair. I wish I could do more of it right now, but I need to grind right now. It's gonna be a busy week. You only have like, 4 more days to get the characters in shape and then do a big push. Versatility R on a Gauntlet. Well, it's a fixed dungeon, changes weekly. Has tier 70 difficulty. And you try to score the most points against everyone else in the world. I found some repairing powers there, but none of them are like really great yet. I mean, okay, Moonrise doesn't really matter if you don't play a basic attack build, so if I want to use Moonrise, I can now. I could also run Moonrise instead of accelerating. Gives me like all the time 20% attack speed instead of 25 after critting with the core skill, but I think realistically I will have accelerating up all the time. But I also get 50% movement speed, so that might be beneficial. Moonrise is pretty powerful aspect, man. If you find that early in Earn, that's kind of nice for like any character, I think. In like a leveling scenario. Okay, what else do we have here? Canny. Do I have Infusion leveled actually? I think I do, right? Okay, we don't need Tracker and versatility. Right. So I guess the only other thing that I might need here is... Okay, there's Closer. And then there's Canny. So I might need Canny actually. If I want to do like a full imbuement build. So at least you have all the glyphs leveled as well, so you can actually swap stuff around. What about Metamorph and Boots? Yeah, I'm not really convinced of Metamorph. I tried it very briefly earlier and it looked kind of like short. So, I'm not really sure. I think they made it shorter. But even without that, it's like... What am I gonna do with Metamorph? When you go at like 200% speed and you have dash and shadow step all the time anyway, so... Here's another Moonrise. Oh. Dude, there's a second bow, man. Eagle Horn. Fuck. We got a Wind Force and Eagle Horn now in the last like 3 hours or something. We're getting closer. Look at those beautiful mineral reservoirs here. But it could be enough, I don't know. What is Melted Heart of Setting used for? Mostly surviving one skull in Lilith phase 2. And some PvP shenanigans. How's the flower picking going? We're farming vaults right now. Trying to get upgrades. Sounds like bot heaven. No, it's not bot heaven. Yeah, unlucky. Oh, here. Is that him? Gas man? $10x and 10 shards for the amulet. That's quite a lot, but it might be a fair trade. I do have some leftovers actually. And I don't really need it for anything anyway. I think I can put them somewhere. Okay, let's do it. Is Barrage no good? No, Barrage is fine. I'm just not playing Barrage outside of Gauntlet right now. 5 summons. I mean, I think that's okay. Which character has them now? I think it's a Sorc. really like Gauntlet Min maxing. Gauntlet is very different from AOZ. It's like, you know, much faster paced and stuff. And like more strategic. Like Gauntlet is like, you know, 50%, I don't know, 70% strategy. Like 15% grind the gear and stuff, and then 15% like practice and, you know, it's and 50% snapshotting. You were like, what the fuck is this? I made a video about my first like day one Gauntlet experience and stuff. But yeah, I can talk more about the mechanics and all that stuff, but I talk about the route that I take.
Greetings.
Let's see that amulet exactly. Okay, weapon mastery, shine buff duration, 10% attack speed after dodging, 925. I think attack speed after dodging is not bad. There's a good chance this might be my amulet. Okay, thank you. So let me check my current one. It was this one. So I have movement, armor, cooldown, exploit. We're kind of low on armor, man. Exploit is nice, but weapon mastery works, I'd say. I wonder how often the attack speed triggers. It's only for 4 seconds, it's not very long. But I have something like 20+% dodge. So sometimes when I rush into a pack and they hit me, then I will get it. Okay. Well, no matter what, it's an upgrade for now. Because it has shrine buff duration. And 2 not useless stats. So if I can roll cooldown on this thing, I think I want cooldown. More than movement speed or armor. Let's see what I can get. Weapon mastery works on Barb. Barb has weapon mastery skills, not passive though. But actually defensive skills, you know, there's like Barb defensive skills, there's like Sorc defensive skills that actually works cross class. It's kind of funny. Perfect energy cost reduction roll. Oof. Stacks. There's movements. I don't really want movement speed. I want cooldown. 6 million per roll. Save it there for now. This system is so bad. Yeah, I agree. Man, when they told us that they would introduce this like enchanting system, I was just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, why would you do that? Like, this was like one of the worst parts of Diablo 3. And they're bringing it back 1-to-1. Like, man. And they changed the double swing build, new patch. Didn't really change anything there. I'll be away, guys. Just like 2 minutes or so. Alright, we're back, guys. Was a bit longer, but let's go. How's it looking? 12:30. I think I'm gonna try a bit more Gauntlet actually. So I think I'm gonna try the new amulet. Let me try to roll the boots to shrine duration and see what happens. Thank you, Kim. They're 3 million gold per roll. Let's see. There's a dodge chance, which could be helpful here. But a very low roll. How's my Paragon situation actually? Okay, we're fine actually. So all stats is not really helpful. 5 million per roll though. 40% damage reduction when injured. Okay, he has 10.5 shrine buff duration. How go? It goes up to 18, man. Oof. He's 8.3. It's getting expensive. It's at 10 million. We might have to try another pair of boots at some point. Okay, let's go with this for now. So, you have another branching volleys. That is like not great. He's 108. Here's a perfect one, 120. He's 117. I don't wanna waste it. But it's 117, it's not a perfect one. There's an 87% chance of split, he has 78% chance of split. I mean, this one I can easily just throw it on. See what happens. So let's do this. Okay, we're gonna keep the common point set up for now. We're also gonna take this out, we're gonna do this. You have to dodge. Okay, okay, okay. Confirm. I like the season of Diablo. Well, pretty okay. I'm looking forward to the next one though, for the most part. Dude, am I on like some shitty server? I have 300 latency, man. What the fuck? Didn't this ask me to return to my own world state? Let me look. Do the crafting on the barb. Wait, why is it different? It's like one less skill, I guess.
May the light keep
What rank am I? Almost 1. Okay, we do this, and we do this. Maybe I want to keep the expectant. I was running with attack speeds, but this is more damage. Let's try this. We do have extra attack speed now if we dodge an attack, so this kind of makes up for it a little bit. And we have these hectic gloves here. I mean, instead of the hectic, I could also do attack speed here. Rapid. We could try this with, but we have like no cooldown. We should probably go a bit of hectic there. Is it 3.6, 2.6, 3.4, 4.2. That's a pretty good one there. Let's just throw this one. Let's start at 3.4. Okay, I'm gonna try this with no extra attack speed. We have expected. We have a lot of damage this time. So do demon slaying. Let's see how this works. Start. So for the route, so I'm basically gonna do this here, the same as I did usually. The purple route is the start, but for the green, I will not go to the right side. So we're gonna do the same as I did before, and we go left. This time we're gonna turn left and then up, and then go through the top, revive, and then do the same route again. We go down, kill these guys. And then we go through the top again, kill them all, revive, turn around. No, don't turn around. Yes, revive, turn around, and then we do down, up, and we circle through the top again, and go down and open the chests. So let's see, let's try to do all of this, but minus the right side ones. It's gonna be kind of greedy, but let's see. I also need to remember the route. Anything else I want to change here, by the way? I think I had a few different... Oh. Okay, I have extra life now. We have too much life, I guess. I think I had like some tweaks here, but fine. Yeah, okay, we're missing like a very minimal damage right now. It's fine. Let's just try it. We have 22.5 shrine buff duration and 10. So it's like 30 something percent longer. It's like 10 seconds more of glory. Okay, when do I click the glory? So we do this entire route. I think I don't click the glory here at the start. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna do this entire thing. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. This, and I think I'm gonna click the glory when we come around here. Before we kill this boss, we're gonna click this. He's a glory, I think, in this room. Yeah, that's the one here and here, I think. There was like this default builds Gauntlet map. Yeah, there's a glory here, and the other one is there. Okay. So we're gonna click it after the green route. Before, at the end of the green route, before we kill this boss. We clicked Glory, kill this boss, revive. And then we start the orange route. And we have Glory. We do this thing. And then we start teal. This might be too late actually. Because you have like a minute of Glory. And this might actually be still running at that point. Because you don't want to have Glory when you go down here, I think. It's like so much running, we don't become any bosses. So we have to click the Glory. I guess the first time we pass there. No, this is exactly this. Okay, let's just see. So we click the Glory before number 10. This is when we click the Glory. It's not in the map here, but let's click it before 10. And then we do this stuff. This. And we click the next Glory here, but it might still be running. So maybe I click the second Glory. Actually, when I'm on the yellow path. Because it might still be running all this time. So I can click it on the yellow path. We kill at least this boss one more time, this boss, and we have this pack, and maybe all the way down to the Blood Bishop, and maybe even the chests. If I can do the chest as well with the Glory, it would be kind of nice. So let's try it. Okay, let me remember. Okay. I think I got it. I'm not sure. Yeah, I missed my attack speed, man. That boss damage was nice. Don't have a key for this now. Okay, let's just do the Glory now, over here. The first run. Which may be too early, but let's see. Yeah, this was actually the wrong Glory I clicked on, but okay. Made him stuck. This was not what I was supposed to do. Okay, stuff is spawning. What's going on? Yeah, I'm supposed to do a normal strat from the start. Okay, let's try this again. It's 8 M per attempt. No, there's no cost to attempting. It's fine. 8 minutes, I guess. Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, I also wanted to change 1, 2 damage. Okay. But this one was actually okay already. I just need to do like my first round. I have to do this like exactly how I used to do it. I need to remember that. We don't click anything on the first run. And then we do like this route and then we start. Okay, going to the left. Alright, let's try this. The boss damage is much better with expectant. But yeah, cooldown doesn't feel that smooth. Needs to be cooldown, man. I should have opened this on the top now, right? Fuck. Missed the guys. It's time we go left. think I messed something up here. Oof. Yeah, I messed this up. Puffing. Let's just continue and see. Gonna loop through this one more time. I think I want to go to this guy and then down. Yeah, this was like too much running here. I have to go very fast now to reach the chests. Let's go down this side. There's a pack here. And the other one here. Okay. Yeah, I messed up the path in there quite a bit. But it's way easier, for sure, with the shrine buff duration. Okay. Thanks, Ice Ages. Ah, Chrono's pushing as well now. Okay. Well. Okay, where did I mess it up? I'm somewhere towards the end, actually. I was kind of fine until the end. How wide no health, region, and reach? I mean, there's no reach. There's also basically no region in this game, so... So where did I go wrong? I did this. I did this. I did this. This was all fine until here. Here I had to open the chest. This is a glory shrine as well. And then I have to go up, click this revive. I didn't click this revive, so that was my mistake. You have to click this revive instead of this one. And then circle around again and then click it. And then the... Okay, so this was my mistake there. Okay, so we do the purple path. All the way, revive this. Here we shortcut the green. We kill the Tomb Lords. Do a circle here and go back into the ring. Left, up, revive, down. And then here we have to go until this shrine. And probably click the second glory there. Click the first glory here and the second glory there, I think. But there might be overlap. Maybe not, but there might be overlap. Then continue to the top, kill everything again, revive, kill everything again. Okay. And I may make it to the chests, actually. If I can make it to the chests with the glory up, I'll be kind of nutty. The chests are pretty good. The chests are basically like a boss each, plus these small chests. But it's like a long part. I mean, there's like some stuff here. There's like a bit of walking here, though. So this part of walking and here. Also, this might just take too long to kill this pack, but maybe. We have like a minute of glory. So if I click the chest at 19, or before 19, I did if we click the glory, so we need like maybe 10 seconds until here. Maybe another 15 until here, so you have 35 seconds left. And then you have like maybe 25 seconds left here. Then you have like maybe 15 here. That's gonna be really tight if you do this. Then you kill this boss. You have like maybe 5 left, so we have to shortcut it somewhere, but we can try it. Is Rogue the last? I think Rogue is the worst, yes. Mob's not as deadly as in Season 0 and Season 1. I think it was in Season 1, when they nerfed 9 dimensions. Yeah, in general the game has become a lot easier. Very long way, man. I didn't click the blaster shrine, man. What? We're gonna go straight for the boss here and ignore the pack on the bottom. Ah, 700k cracked. Let's go. Okay. That was a decent run. Yeah, I think this route is good. Oof. Yeah, my damage is a bit too weak sometimes, though. Don't see rogues beating this. Yeah, I mean, this can still be quite a bit better. Like, I definitely wanna arrive at the Blood Bishop a bit earlier. I wanna arrive at the Blood Bishop at the end, like 10 seconds earlier or so, or 15 seconds earlier. If I can do that, then we're looking good. You can probably hit like 720, 730, maybe 750. And, you know, if I do like a few runs, I will probably also be able to like, you know, min-max the spawns a little bit. Like, there's like a bunch of like kind of random elite spawns. These hordes that come after you, and sometimes you just miss these guys. And if you miss one of these packs, especially when you have the glory buff up, like that's boom, 20k lost. So that alone can already be like 20, 30k sometimes, I guess. If I just like run exactly this route a few times, I guess I will get to like 720 at least with the current gear. Yeah, Chrono is pushing hard. He was also like my main competitor in AOZ on the hardcore rogues. Would have corruption on chest and gloves. Corruption cannot be on the chest. Whose route? Yeah, I mean, it's just like this round from Rob was very similar to mine already. He just did like 2 other turns here, basically, with the top part. So I basically took this screenshot now, and all I did is basically I cut off this right part of green, and I did exactly the same. It's kind of interesting that he has so many more points. He has 200k more points. Look at this. I've done exactly the same route, minus just this one round to the right. And this is not 200k points, not even close. This is like, I don't know, 40, 50 maybe. So I wonder where the rest of the points are coming from. Okay, he goes a bit further. Like, okay, I didn't do this part here from the yellow. From the bottom, all the way up to here. But this is probably like another 20k or so, but it's like not really much here, honestly. So I think it really comes down to like clicking the glory at the right moment and then getting like good packs. And I can probably also hit like 800k or something. Thanks, Janken. It's the same for Majority, exactly the same road, lesser points. Yeah, the thing is that the Barbs, they also just kill the entire map as they go, right? Like they whirl around with Artillery Shrine, the Artillery Shrine just kills everything around them passively. Like, they have like Artillery Shrine for like, I don't know, 5 minutes, right? Out of 8. I don't get extra points for killing more Sorcerer. Each mob has its own like point score basically. But yeah, the Whirlwind just killing everything passively is pretty huge for Barbs. Yeah, there's nothing on Rogue where I can do that. I mean, like even like dashing and shadow stepping and stuff already triggers it. And even like concealment triggers it, and I think even imbuements trigger it basically, so but there's like nothing where you can like permanently just like run and everything explodes around you. He's basically playing Gauntlet Age. Is this the build from the YouTube video? Yeah, this is still the same build. Like, I definitely want to try the no combo points variant, but I feel like my damage is already too low right now. So, here's like a few rogues that are playing like combo point, not combo point, they're playing like Inner Sight Barrage, so this guy. He's playing like triple imbue. Okay, he's changed it now. I guess that's not an accurate build. He's changed it. But this was like triple imbue, which is kind of weird. But yeah. Triple imbue, and I think maybe he has this set up here. I think maybe he has the same. Yeah, here there's a dash, shadow step, there's no concealment here, and they're playing triple imbue. And I'm not sure if I like that very much. I would try this, but with concealment maybe. I think concealment is just too important. But I guess they're not even running Night Stalker Glyph, and it's going for like a more raw damage from glyphs and stuff. They have Infusion Glyph, which is kind of powerful. And that's kind of like is what makes this good, I guess. But yeah, I mean, you know, they have so little damage that these guys are running Inner Calm. Dude, that's crazy. They're running Inner Calm to kill the bosses. And this thing doesn't even work against two of them. Like Blood Bishop and Tomb Lord just run away from you, both of them. So it only works for like maybe the Shaman, but I'm not sure if the Shaman also runs away from you. And then you have the Marauder and you have the Demon. So those you can tank and with Inner Calm. So I don't really like this at all. It's pretty juicy. You fucking dash, man. Yeah, he has a lot of rares from Paragons for sure. He has Cold, Fire, and he has Shadow from Paragons at least. There's a... It's not too far actually. Where is it? Here. Yeah, okay, one thing you can do with Inner Calm is you can Shadow Step. Like if Blood Bishop moves away from you, you can stand still and then Shadow Step to him and he will keep Inner Calm buff. And you also get Tricks of the Trade if you go there. It's like 8 points and then a 4. Maybe an extra here, but like this again kept the res. For like 11 points. It's not too bad. And you also would need this here, for example, the Cunning Stratagem. You can like take all of this out. Maybe all of this actually. Diablo.gg has leaderboards and it's way easier to use. Like, can you actually import leaderboards in the website? You can also put it on Maxwell, I guess. Diablo.gg, I don't even know the website. Monk has. What is this? Can you see private profilers? That would be funny. Okay, so how much more do the softcode guys have? I think if I just try the same route a few more times, I'll probably hit like 750 or something. with exactly the same route until I get like a nice run, basically. So we are number 6 right now, including softcore. And let's say I get 30 more cap. Okay, I would be number 4. But yeah, this is definitely a bit better. Yeah, there's like 2 Korean dudes. He's also playing this. Yeah, they're all playing this triple imbue thing. So maybe it's just better. Yeah, this is juicy. Holy. This is like the dream here. Playing Ravager. Now, I guess having the advantage of elements aspect, you can actually like just do more damage with elements, not even caring about like imbuance and like or poison and everything. Just have physical damage and then you have imbuement damage and you cycle it for the bosses. So I might try this setup. He has Shared Misery, which is a bit strange. But I guess like no defensive aspect that you want to put there, right? You don't want to put Juggernaut because it evades. Yeah, can't do Might. But Shared Misery is kind of strange, man. I guess it works with Frigid Finesse. That's a pretty juicy Sky Hunter. Why does everyone have 925 Sky Hunters, by the way, but me? Feels bad, man. I wonder if you can see in private profiles. I know we can't. I guess I should do like a you know, like can't click or something if it's private or something. That would be easy. That's kind of nice that I can like inspect that in game. So I guess there is an API to import. It must be imported. I wonder if this is like legit actually. Weekly Gauntlet. Okay. It's only softcore. Ah, this is not official data. Okay, yeah, then. Yeah, I would be surprised if there was suddenly an API for the leaderboards. I guess eventually we're gonna get APIs for this stuff. But if it just comes from D4 Armory, then we can't really use it, I think. Because it's not like really kosher. As far as I know. Like all these like profiles that they have here and stuff. I mean, it's a nice site, but yeah, it's not kosher. Now, I'm not doing this manually, but I'm basically getting the data in a way that is not really like allowed, I guess. Now I gotta go bench. Wait, why you're Sage? What happened? Let me see, Chronics. 673. Oh, that's pretty sick, dude. Where's softcore Necro, actually? Okay. Yeah, pretty nice. Chronics blasting. This profile is private. God damn it, dude. What the hell? It's always these try-hard streamers, man, from Maxwell. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time the same route. And maybe I'm gonna try respecking. I have to do a bit of a Paragon respec as well, I suppose, so... we have to make a planner. I like racing Woody. The gear is literally on maxholder.gg. Hashtag ad. Nice. You got an amulet kickstar. Are you on hardcore? Rob and Mikuna about to the 2-player. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really too keen on a group gauntlet, but yeah, I guess with the Barb I could do something. All Barb 4-man. I think Sorcs also have a place there. But yeah, I mean, 4-man subs gets kind of tanky, so we'll have to see. I see a comment about Dust Devils. Wait. On Rob's video this morning, he used the filter to show PC only. Nice. Have I considered adding Dust Devils or double swing specifically for the gauntlet to get a passive kill effect with the S? Nah, I'm not really gonna do double swing much anymore, I think. I mean, okay, we can do double swing, but we have to do the whirlwind stuff anyway. And it's not really an upside to double swing, like we're not really swinging. We just whirl around and the aspiration and kills everything, so I'm probably just gonna do like the same build as the other guys are running. It's like pretty straightforward and just better, I think. Yeah, nice. That's for the top 10. I don't think that the twisters will be useful in the gauntlet, honestly. Like, the only times I'm really double swing is when I charge accidentally goes on cooldown, or when I have to kill the boss. So we don't need twisters. Show us Twisting Blade. Yeah, I'm not sure if Twisting Blade is good enough for this. At least, I could respec now to Twisting Blade. I just held my glyphs, so I could do a Twisting Blades run and see, but yeah. I think the Barrage stuff is just better. Anyway, let's do this and this. Do a glory now. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's really shit here. Holy. I have to go up. We go left this time, right? Let's go left. Click it here. Standing immediately. Shit. Let's go this way. I think I messed something up here somewhere. Let's go this way. Yeah, we messed something up here. Okay. What did I miss? I missed the turn somewhere. So we do the purple path. Reset. We do the green one. Cut the right. Go left. Go up there. Reset here. And then we go down here. And I think you're supposed to reset here, and I didn't do that. Okay, I forgot this. I've got this one. And then there's some really scuffed pathing. And then we go for this, to this, reset. Yeah, I think I did click this one instead of this one. That's what I did wrong. So after we do this here, we have to go there because this is the last one where we turn around to do the final run through the rest of the gauntlet. So I have to remember this is the last one. So 1, 2, 3, 4 revives. Can reach the Scourge guy super far, he follows a lot. You mean the Tomb Lord? Nah, that doesn't really help me though. I have to like face tank him to the damage. Does damage while wielding a bow affect minions? Yes, actually. With the viability. The second boss. Ah, this guy. Yeah, so I guess here at number 10, so when you come around to kill this guy and then revive him, we can maybe like let him run into his room. But I think also like clicking a glory early was kind of a mistake. It seems like it's just better clicking it later. At like very low points. At like 560 or something with like 90 seconds left. So I was seeing like 140k points. That's a lot. I tried putting the 4 bosses together and kill them all under the shrine. Yeah, I know. Okay. I think I got the path down. There's a horde. Okay. Whew. That was nice. Okay. Plus 45. That was a good run. Yeah, now if I min-max my gear, I could do the last loop around. I think the route is really good. I could do like the last loop around to the left with the artillery shrine. Like I need to arrive at the blood bishop like 10 seconds earlier or so. If I can arrive there 10 seconds earlier, and we can, you know, on a good run. Then we can push it to the 750 plus, maybe 770. What's that on softcore? It should be number 4 or something, or number 3. Number 4, okay. I got a raid. Oh, hello. Macro. Oh, that was the perfect time, I guess. How's it going, man? I should try a run without Ubers, out of curiosity. What if I do like an accelerating ring and like a God Slayer? Just for the lulz. I think I'm gonna do one just for the lulz. We have to hurry though, the pots are running out. Yeah, we don't have anything to proc God Slayer, it's exclusively for the bosses. There's no stun in this build. We don't have any way to proc it. We could do it with Shadow Step, but then you have a longer cooldown, which is not a great idea, I think. Okay, I'm doing it, just to see. I might not have enough res, we'll see. Okay. Need a ring though. Do you like a ring already, like, ready? Crit, close, life, accelerating. Okay, perfect, that's exactly the ring I need. Let's just take this. I wanted to take accelerating. Okay, my poison's a bit scuffed, but the rest is actually okay. But I think I might have to throw new pots. This is not enough, right? It's like 15 minutes. It will be barely not enough, I think, with the pots.
Use it well.
Let's try it. Just to see like how much of a difference it is. We have definitely have way better boss damage. Yeah, the suck-in would be nice, but I can't trigger it. I have like nothing to trigger it. We could do it if you had cold imbuement, for example, on the bar. If you do like this triple imbuement strat, then this would actually work for the suck-in as well. But it would also go on cooldown, so you don't have it on the bosses, and you really want it on the bosses in that build, so... Smell how to worth for Hoda Barb. Yeah, it's pretty decent amulet. Because you get the extra resource and it has big defense basically. But usually you don't want to go for it because you want to go for more damage, but then you're playing Hoda and Hoda doesn't really need damage in this game. So yeah, why not? 20k points, 20k points. I want to try to hit a 700k without Ubers. So, yeah, I might be a bit too slow, but we'll see. So we might not be able to make it here, because we like very closely reached this part here in the previous run. If I don't reach this part, then it's gonna be kind of scuffed. So one thing I could do here is that instead of after the second Tomb Lord, we kill a Tomb Lord and we just go straight back up again. Like we revive here, and instead of doing this circle, up here, this is like around 20k points or so, maybe 25. We're just gonna go down to the Tomb Lord and then up into the circle. So we do this. Wait. No, left. This. And this is where we start the final run. I guess we do that the last revive. We go down here and then up this way. And then we go down there. Okay, let's try it. Yeah, boss damage is nice though. If the gods stay a proc. We'll do this a bit better. Doing quite a bit more damage, I can feel it. So here we shortcut it now a bit, so I have more time at the end. So I think we are a bit slower. But actually it's not too bad. Where's he going? So many spawns, what is going on? Okay. You have to hurry, yeah, like hell. Ooh. Ooh. It's just over the chest. 665. If I click the chest like a second earlier, I would be at 674 because I think I got nothing. And 674 would actually also be rank 1. Damn, 1 second missing. I'd like to do a second round. Let's try a second round. No Ubers, it's kind of funny. But yeah. I'm missing like 30k points or so for the Ubers, basically. And I mean, this is maybe not even the optimal setup. Like, maybe I don't even need to go on stay here, but I guess it's not terrible. I'm not sure what else I would do. There's like no offensive chess piece, I guess. So it's like probably the most offensive helm we can have here. But we could have something like, we have Hectic here right now, so we could move Hectic on the helm, we could have like another offensive thing there, maybe that would just be better. I'm gonna try one more round, it's kind of funny. Let's see. Would a poison dot build be strong to kill off all the stragglers? I mean, poison with ranged build, with ranged rogue is not really a thing right now. And I mean, you still have to hit them. If you hit them, you can kill them. The problem is I'm not hitting them. So, where's the poison coming from? You have to hit stuff. Need to space out the boss. Yeah, I mean, if you have Blast Wave and Artillery, you're fine. But it does help on this guy, it does help on this guy, and here and there, like... The thing is, I have like, I think 3 like raw boss kills where I have like no shrines really. The lethal shrine doesn't really count, and... Yeah, like... Okay, with this, I think we do reach this boss here, and we have artillery, and then... Yeah, it's fine, but there, we have like a really long wait down here. And I think like, the second round I kill on Tomb Lord, I have no shrine, or at the very least when I go up again... Here, I think we have no shrine. And then you have to kill this guy without a shrine, and then we have to kill this guy without a shrine. Because channeling doesn't really help us. And then we have the combo online again, so it's like... Sort of like raw boss killing. With this route. But okay. Oh my god, man, this fucking... Why does reset not work? Such a shitty start always. I wonder if I can like bait his thing out, but like with Godse, it's kind of a bad idea to try to bait his thing. But with Shako, I think I would probably bait his attack and then kill him. How's the new Barrage buff? Pretty OP. Yeah, the Gauntlet is not a seasonal thing, I consider. This is like a permanent feature. Well, I shot into the wrong direction. F. I got a nuke into nowhere. Let's see. You don't really have to kill this entire pack, I guess. You can also kill it on the way back. Just get the guys and then run away when the water spawn. I think that's actually a good strat. You can do it on the way back. Getting blocked by the obelisk. What the hell, dude? This guy followed me here. What the hell? Wait. How did that happen? That's insane. Wait. I wasn't supposed to kill him. Oh shit. Well. Guess we just click this and revive and go. What the fuck, man? I was supposed to kill him with the shrine. Sure. I have way too much time, man. What? Did I miss something? I'm gonna read my previous record without Ubers now? I don't know. What the fuck is going on? It's a strange run. I guess we're gonna go all the way up here to the elite. Hopefully we have enough time for the bishop with the shrine. Okay. Dude, I missed something or something, or I'm super fast. I don't know what the fuck happened. I have more points than before. What? I don't have anything more to kill. What? I'm too fast. I'm out of monsters. I'm not supposed to be here. fuck? Oh, that's right on here, but there's nothing, I think. How did it do this so fast? It's like, I do absolutely nothing up here, actually. This is like 3k points, this entire part. What the fuck? What happened, man? Did I miss something? No, I couldn't have missed anything, else I wouldn't have to score. Yeah, it was not even like the boss that messed up the route. Okay, I guess I saved like 10 seconds or 15 seconds or so because I don't run down and run up again. It's actually nuts. So I think if I do this, if I kite the boss out, I'm not sure how I did it. But yeah, we just got rank 1 without Ubers, by the way. So yeah. I think if I kite this guy out, this is actually really good. I want to see what happened there. I'm not sure when that was. I mean, it's like one of the first rounds. Not this one. I think the second round, right? Where he followed me out or something. Is it here? Okay, we go up to the world, to the Tomb Lord again. Here, he's following me. Look. Damn, that is so good. Look, I killed this guy and he just follows me, man. That is nuts. What the hell? Because like now, like usually what I do is, you know, I do like this entire loop here. So we go this way, this, revive, okay, then the Tomb Lord, and then we go this, and then usually I run down, kill him, run up, click the thing, and then kill him again. And here he just followed me out, and I killed him here. Which, okay, he wasn't buffed. He's supposed to be buffed by the pillar. But it saves me so much time, because I don't have to run down and up again. And I can just like go all the way down here and then click this thing, and then do this circle. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, and that kind of like upset the entire like balance of the run. So if I try to do this again, I would need to see like how reliably I can do this. But if I try to do this again, I could probably do like the bigger circle here. So after the first revive, what I did is I went down to the Tomb Lord and then went straight back up again. But what I could do is I could do out the Tomb Lord and I could do this pack and this pack. And then go back here. This is what I want to do. This is what I was doing with the Ubers. Because I was slightly faster there. But now, actually, I was just faster than my Shaco run. And my Starless Skies. So, funny. Okay, maybe. Yeah, Gauntlet was pretty fun. I just wished I didn't have like, 30 hours of grinding gear ahead of me this week. And I could just blast more Gauntlet. But that's the life I chose, I guess. Is this too little, too late for D4? I don't know, that depends on point of view. For some people, yeah. I mean, I just know that, they're gonna keep building on the game and, this is one of those building blocks. Maybe it's a giga chat in its own right. No one just does like 1 billion pen shot. Scouts there better than Shaka. Nah, I think this was just like kind of luck that I discovered it. But I want to see if it's like a reliable strategy. I'm gonna go in and see like how I can leash him. It might be because of the Artillery Shrine that I get from Blood Bishop. You got hardcore and 1 Druid, congrats dude. 800k is the goal on Rogue. Yeah, 800k will be done on Rogue for sure. We have 8,000 armor, man. Oof. Yeah, you just need to walk in there and he follows you out. Look. Oh, does he stop now? Fuck, he stopped. He's walking back now. What the fuck is he doing? Okay, so he's... Dude, this guy is also following. They're both coming here. What the hell is going on? Oh, it's banned. Okay, so it's again. Dude, I didn't know what was coming for him. Where's the sorcery? What happened? So does he stop there? He stops there. So how do I make him follow all the way? Dude, that's also an insane boss kill, by the way. What the fuck? I think I'm overpowered him. I hear he's coming. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna incorporate this into my run. Actually. It's a good tech. Now how many times can we do this? But I think I can only do it once. Out into the bounces shrine, kill all 4 bosses. Nah, I can't kite him around too much. I mean, you have to go fast. There's not really much you can kite around. You want to kill the 2-node at the start so you get the shrine for the movement speed. And from that point forward, we basically have always at least 1 shrine, right? So you always have 35% extra movement speed. I need to roll this thing to a cooldown, man. That's my dodge. I have 21.5. I guess the attack speed does proc sometimes. I need to roll the cooldown, man. This is a decent amulet if I roll the cooldown. Okay, let's recap the route. So we do this. So here we pass straight to the boss. If I go left and change the route, then this would work. But how would you do it? You would have to go left, up, through this. But the problem is then we would have to go down here and we go through an empty boss room. So there's no point to cut him out either way. And then you have to go down here and we have to click this thing. But you could skip this part here. There's not very much here. And then we could continue. But yeah, we have to walk through the entire empty boss room, which is not really great. But I could try this route anyway. Instead of doing this part here, we could try to, you know, come back here and we go left. This, click. Now the question is, do we go and do another blood bishop? I could give it a try. Let's see if that's a better route. Let's see. How to run this? Well, you left click, you right click, and then that's it. Let me out. Oh my god, man. Effective way. I mean, I made a guide about this build. You can check that video. Okay, let's put on the right gear. Where did my shaku go, actually? Here. And here. Okay. Now we're not like Omega Squish anymore, at least. Oh. Yeah, we got a good reward from the Gauntlet Man. Almost max roll barrage aspect. Nice. Okay. I needed that. Oh, he's a flurry as well. I have no idea what happened to my flurry aspects, but I'm not sure if I care enough to find out right now. I'm not sure if I saved any, actually.
I'll see you again.
Oh, I've got more than baubles, traveler. Have a look.
Okay, I guess we're gonna do like another... Sure, let's do like another round or two. I think eventually when I do like real attempts, we're gonna go Assault Elixir instead of Demon Slaying Elixir, because it will help me against all monster types in there. And it's just gonna make my attack speed faster, which is pretty good. But for now, for test runs, we're gonna do Demon Slaying. Yeah, good luck, Sober. So here we have to step around here to kite him out. Let me go over to this boss and he will follow me. I'll kill this, I'll kill this guy. This. Revive. 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 Okay. I think I got it. Let's try this again. What a shitty start, man. Oof. Ah, fucking reset dungeon button. I always click the reset dungeon. Starting against this guy is so shitty, and I also forgot I don't have Godslayer anymore. So I wanted to bait him, and then stand there and kill him. These are following me here, what is going on? Now we kite the boss out. Let's see. Come on. One of his shrine though to kill him. Oh, he walked out of the blast wave, man. Oof. That's bad. I think I misclicked. I didn't click it. Or, I don't know. That's one shrine. Also didn't kill him. That's crazy. Eight keys, man. What the hell? Okay. I'm not sure if it's really worth Hiding this guy out. I think one thing I want to try one more time though is like, there's like, especially when you have the glory shrines, you constantly get like enemy hordes. And I wonder if it's actually worth trying to like stand still a bit to kill the hordes. Because I'm not sure if they actually spawn exactly on me, but they seem to have some delay. Like, you know, like it says like enemy horde incoming and then you have to wait like 5 seconds and then they come or something. So maybe worth just like waiting, and I can also refresh my dash cooldowns and stuff in the meanwhile. So maybe that's just better. The Shining Part removes the damage buff from Starter Skies. Oh yeah, it should actually. Yeah, maybe I don't want to run Starter Skies to be fair. Maybe it's gonna go Shaco only. I lose the buff very often anyway. Can just do that. Yeah, there's accelerating rings on my right. Just take that. I'm missing a bit of poison, but okay. Actually, let's see. Why not? It helps against that bosses a little bit, I guess, but not really for anything else. Like this we have expectant, and accelerating, and rapid. Instead of hectic. And people on top 10 skip the Shining Paladin. That's very weird if you ask me. I think I just wanna skip the Starter Skies and not the Shining Paladin. But yeah, I think they kinda need the Starter Skies to have like a good time against the Starter Rift. Because else they can like 40% damage basically. And 40% resource. I guess it's gonna run out of resource if they play this. No, Bonzo Coda. Thanks for the friendly mouse. Yeah, let's go try this without starters and see what happens. But I'm not sure if we're gonna do the kite strategy. It's not that bad to go down and kill this guy. Maybe I can try to leash this guy up. I can like walk into this room, leash him up and clear the room. If there's stuff here, I can try to leash him up instead of down. This down, yeah, I'm not sure if it's really the way. There's enemy horde incoming, but there's nothing spawning on me. Even after like 5 seconds of waiting, so I'm not sure where they spawn. Now we have no shrine. So that really sucks, yeah. I'm not gonna leash out this guy this time. Dude. Ugh. That boss kill. Yikers. Okay. So I did a mistake here. I should have leeched this guy up and not go up in this room. This was kind of wasted here. Dude, I need cooldown. You always arrive too late in this thing, man. To pick it up with the glory. Let me say it feels much better without the starters, guys. This is kind of crappy round, to be honest. Might be like a bit too late now, we have only 30 seconds. We should be here with like 50 seconds or so, that would be fine. So we're not even gonna hit 700. So we not more than 760 total on hardcore leaderboards. Yeah, hardcore is pretty dead in this game, man. Feels bad. Being TB Rogue is faster. Doubtful. We saw TB Rogue on day 1. And I could try to spec to TB and do some stuff. But TB is gonna struggle against the bosses. You need to find a route where you will always have shrines for the bosses. Outside of like maybe the first guy. Maybe even skip the Tomb Lord at the start. Do some stuff. But yeah, I think TB is probably not gonna be powerful enough. Should I give up on pen shot? Yeah, I mean you can do pen RF, but then you have RF on the bar. And I mean you do use it a good chunk. So pen RF could work, but I think barrage is probably just superior. You don't have like very big density here. So instead of trying to line up shots and then potentially not even one-shotting packs, there's also a lot of champions, a lot of wallers, a lot of suppressors in this entire map. So I don't think that pen RF really has a chance against barrage where you just spam and you have like one skill for everything. I just need to try to make the setup for the imbue stuff. But I really don't want to go with triple imbue. I want to go with concealment. I still like mostly rely on the cooldown resets. But I was faster than Rogue. What is going on? Welcome to Diablo 4. Oh, that was fun though, so far. I guess goal would be like 8. If I can hit 800k, I would be relatively happy. And I might have to respec for that. Because these guys are already pretty dangerously close to 800. Private profile, okay. Yeah, this guy's trolling. We'll see. But we still got some gear upgrades this week as well, so... And I haven't used incense yet and all that. So just incenses will already help quite a bit as well, because they just sometimes just don't kill stuff. Top 4 plays the same build. Yeah, they're all playing this triple... Why is that triple imbue so good? I guess it's because of elements aspect. Because you can just like cycle either physical or elemental. I guess. I just don't really want to have... I don't want to have poison imbue on my bar, man. I want to have concealment on my bar. I'm using Hectic here. The vampire powers are pretty powerful. Just spam shadow some constant dash. Yeah, it's mostly for like resetting the shadow imbue. But maybe if you just spam barrage with like omega attack speed, it doesn't really matter if you have shadow imbue. I mean, I don't need to go that much faster, but the question is like, what will I loop in if I do this? Do I have the... Did I close this? No, here. So what will I loop in if I do this? Maybe I'll do like the full green loop then. So maybe we're gonna do exactly this route actually, without cutting off the green here. So previously I was always cutting off the green on the right, and we just went left here after this corner. And this kind of worked out for me. But if I'm actually like Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be like... How long is this? It's probably like 20 seconds at least that I spend here, right? We have to go down here. Maybe skip this pack, maybe not. We probably want to skip it. It says champion and a suppressor. This pack here. It's kind of shitty. So maybe go the Blood Bishop, get the artillery, and blast our way back. And we can probably do this in like 20 seconds, this loop. But it's very far. But at least we get like another 30k points or so. We're too slow if we go east first. So you're actually not going east at all, or what? Or just at the end? Yeah, I always do east first. I always do this purple route. And so far this has worked the best for me as well. But yeah, I guess we could just start at Tomb Lord, kill these two guys, and then just go left and start looping. But then I'm gonna run out of monsters in the end. Like, I have to go east. It's gonna run out of monsters, unless I do some bigger loops somehow. But I don't really want to do this part here. Let's see. So instead of going right, we have to go left then. I don't even want to go down to the Tomb Lord one more time. Could we go down to the Tomb Lord like this? But then you have to go all the way back as well. It's not really worth it, I think. So let's do it as we did before. This. 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 Yeah, but it's just... I would like to leave out this part here on the top. But sometimes there's like hordes spawning there. Yeah, I mean, this is basically exactly the route I was doing, just without the east at the start. And then we're just gonna have no monsters left, so I need to somehow loop more somewhere. Now, where though? I mean, the yellow basically covers the entire thing already. And the orange also covers the entire thing. And the green covers all three bosses, but not this part, or this part. So what if... Okay, so what if we take the green... So we revive this guy, and then we do this, and this, and this, and we loop through this part. And kill these guys and finish here. This could be interesting. At least we get an extra Tomb Lord. And the elite packs here. And one here. Do I enter flow while playing Diablo? Yeah. Quite easily, I'd say. Okay, I need to remember now, when exactly do I do the turn? This is when I revive the second time. This is the second one here, right? We start here. We do this. Yes, there's a second revive. And then we do the green turn to the top this time. Kill this pack. Get all the keys. Kill the Tomb Lord. And then we circle through the left. That's very strange, but I can try. Pots ran out again, man. F. Okay, let's do... that's the wrong pot. Oh, good luck, Robert. Yeah, color switch means reset. When do you use the extra point pillar? The first one here at green, when you start at green. And the second one, basically when you circle back here, and I think when you start the blue. Or the orange, I'm not sure. Alright. So we don't go to the east. Let's see what we can do if we don't go to the east. I want to get my starters again as well. I never fit in. It's basically just challenge rifts. Yeah, it's challenge rifts on crack. East. Always into the east. Okay, let's see if I remember all of this. Oh, that was pretty smooth actually. I think I messed something up on my route. Yeah, I messed something up big time. Yeah. I wanted to kill the Tomb Lord and stuff. I wanted to do a third round for the Tomb Lord. I can never tell when these guys actually respawn here or not. Like sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. I have no idea, man. Should take the respawn first, I guess. We have 2 more resets now, we have 3 minutes left, so that's over. Okay, so I messed something up. What do we mess up exactly? Let's see how this actually wait. How does this fare against what we were doing earlier? So I had like 3 minutes left and we had around 440k points. What did we just do? Okay, I have slightly more points. Because they didn't go through the right. But I missed something, so... Yeah, but I thought that all of the monsters that are originally there respawn. But sometimes it seems like that some of the packs that are originally there are not respawning. And some packs that are whores that TP to me are respawning. It's really strange. Like, it's really... Like, I can't really tell. Or does every shrine have certain monsters that respawn? And all the bosses, I guess, or something. So maybe every shrine has like a certain set of monsters. Yeah, so there's like... Yeah, so it doesn't just respawn all of it. Yeah, it's really strange. The horde elites don't respawn, but I see like sometimes I come back to the boss and there's like 6 elites in that room. I guess hordes don't respawn in. Yeah, thanks for the sub, by the way, Reaper. Okay, so where did we go wrong here? Okay, after the second respawn, I need to go down. I want to do this. Or rather this, I think. Yeah, so you want to go after the second respawn, I need to take this turn and then continue this path. So let's try this. Or they spawn every 20k points starting with 60k. Yeah, I know. But they seem to spawn in random places. They don't spawn on you, right? It's not like in like a slay all dungeon. Like sometimes I wait for like 5 seconds and it says an enemy horde incoming and nothing happens. Okay, let's do this again. And now we go down and we do this. And we loop through the left. And he might still have the channeling. If I can loop through the left and come back here after channeling, it would be kind of nice. Because then I can actually go pretty fast. And maybe this pack will respawn. I'm not sure. So let's try this. And then we should be able to do this. Okay. Feels good, man. Yeah? Actually, a pre-sec to start us guys, right, on this guy. Oh my god, this was a shitty start. Let's try another one. Let's try to stack the starter skies at the start, actually. Kind of missed that, but it's kind of good. Doesn't respawn southwest, only does close to the boss. Yeah, this packet I think doesn't come back. Oh man, we're gonna have like very complicated maps, man. It's gonna be like elite pack here, elite pack there, and there's like respawn pack or not respawn pack. Holy shit. Okay, this is not really working too well. It's back to Sky Hunter. We're doing a Sky Hunter. We baited the wall really nicely. Oh shit, we're going to right. Ah, I didn't want to go here. But yeah, good start. Let's just do it. Okay, let's do the route as before. See what happens. I'll try to loop one more time to the right. See how that goes. I don't have shrine now. Okay, wasn't that bad. I really don't like going for this top part here, man. I don't know. Yeah, that was mad. Let's just try. Went wrong side. He had actually a really good score here. I think I just messed it up at the end. Guess we just go this side then. Yeah, Omega messes up. Look how much time I have. Let's see. I think there's one extra loop here through the right. It's actually good. We're gonna run out of monsters again, actually. Maybe it will be pretty tight, actually. That was actually kind of nice. And I even messed up the route a little bit. 769. Okay. That was a good run. Yeah, so at some point... So I think... Wait, did I do it this time actually? No, I think I did the normal route, right? I didn't do this weird, like... I wanted to do this. After the revive, I wanted to go out here, do this, kill the guy, and then go left, but I didn't do this. And this part is really shit. But I could still try to do this anyway, and go back into the loop as well. But I messed it up somewhere here. Something was messed up. Right before the end. I think the last revive here, I went right instead of down. Oh, was it this revive? Yeah. Mikuna 230 elites, 25 bosses, mine run 140 elites and 20 bosses. Like, what elite should I kill? I mean, he's just like doing, like, you know, the entire dungeon 5 times. Like, he can't do that as a rogue. like he just has a route that clears like everything, you know, 5 times. But as a rogue, he just too slow for that. Oh, that's pretty nice. What is that on softcore? That's number 5 right now. Yeah, okay, we're getting there. Questions, which build wins? They're pretty close. Maybe leveled up, yeah, maybe it's also blasting right now. Yeah, I'm pretty good. But this guy's 14k points ahead, that's still quite a bit. What is a clip? Suppressor beats rock. God damn it, man. A fucking suppressor. That was scuffed, man, the Steph. And I was also about to kind of like, it's just like, you know, stop with this build. Yeah, I charged in, I got a frozen, boom. Oh man, fucking boulder, dude. Anyway, I think our job here is done for today. We're doing good. Need to experiment more with the routes tomorrow. That was fun though. Yeah. If your filter is set to only show certain items from Acolyte and Sentinel. Or maybe you're missing another rule, like hide those things or something. Like if you do show Acolyte and Sentinel, it will show you everything because, you know, stuff is not hidden. You have to hide it and then show it. Or rather the other way around. You have to show what you want to see and then hide what everything else below, basically. Any more LE? Yeah, we're gonna do some more LE, but they're gonna be mainly on D4 for now, I think. At least until my gear is good. My gear is not ready, and I have a lot of work to do on the barb and stuff, so we have a lot of stuff to do. Gonna rate Rob 2628. Let's go. Have a good one, guys. Zoro. Before we go, you usually want to get like one blessing everywhere, and then you kind of like focus on getting, you know, the good blessings, and then you just start pushing corruption. So that's how I do it, at least. Anyway, have a good one, guys.